Breaking news.
I'll be cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure.
Hello there. Right, welcome back, guys. As the title says, sorting out the Christmas quiz rules. So just got to wait for Namatov and Ian, and hopefully hi Pen. To find out like how they're gonna score and everything. What I'll do is post that. So that's there. So when people do come in, yeah, like how they're gonna score it and who gets what points and when they get points and why they get points. I was just going to go off last year's quiz, but yeah, I've got the engine running just so I don't flatten the battery mainly. I've not got the heater on yet. But yeah, it's 6 degrees tonight. It's not that cold now the rain stopped. Put the heater on too, so it gets a bit warmish. Oh, nice. I've not really checked what it's been here. Hang on, let's bring Namatos in. That's a stage. All right, mate. Yeah, I've not checked what the temperature was like until I just got in here today.
You all right, Paul?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Good, good.
Yourself?
Yeah, not bad. Yeah. Still got this cough, can't get rid of it.
Well, it's better you've got it than I've got it, though.
You all right, Pen? How are you doing?
Right, Mouse commented she might not be able to get here tonight. She's out and about.
All right. I told Ian yesterday. So, say again?
Ken, she had the lounge window open earlier. Is she crazy?
It's been chucking it down most of the day here.
Yeah, it has here. Right, so we're waiting on Ian, aren't we?
Yeah. I didn't know if you were going live or doing what with it. I didn't know how it was going to work.
Right, okay, I'll let you off then. I just thought you was going a bit crazy, opening your window in this weather. No, I'm still not sure how to do a private one. So I just thought, sod it, go live, and then everyone can hear what the rules are as well.
Yeah.
But I was just going off the same rules as last year. I thought they worked.
Yeah, well, I didn't know what would happen because Rusty was saying that he's probably not going to take part if, in order so that, you know, other people probably get a chance to answer it before he does. Because, you know, if you're on a keyboard, it's a bit quicker than if you're on a tablet.
Yeah, well, I mean, he was saying his Google searches are a lot quicker than other people's. So he was saying to me that he wouldn't enter because it was unfair.
Mm.
And I said, well, it's not really, because you're part of the show, and
Yeah, I should definitely get on it.
it's all just fun.
Yeah.
It's not like we've got £1 million up for grabs.
Yeah, I know.
Do you know what I mean? It's a little poxy sticker that really, unless you're a driver, it's of no use to you, really. Or unless you know a driver that you could just hand it to. Well, you tell him to keep his voice down. You don't want to be getting more shit on with that chest.
How's he poorly again, Pen? Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking, Pen, too. Have a bit of a timer. So then anyone can get on it. But then it's like, who scores, you know? Is it like...
I still say the first answer, the first correct full answer wins.
It's up to you at the end of the day, mate. It's your
That's
your
what
quiz.
because people talking, hi Pop,
Hey,
people
Pop.
talking about timers and stuff like this. I don't know if you know this, but I'm not very technical. So me trying to upload some sort of timer, I don't know how that would work.
I'm just trying to read about how to connect to the chat. I can read the chat, but I can't seem to type out on it.
That's why I always bring in my phone, my work phone.
It says connect your YouTube account to join the live chat. Connect, and it brings up StreamYard. Connect that. Oh, I've done it.
That's how Penn does it. First correct answer. Yeah, but it doesn't matter where it is, Penn. A quiz is a quiz, isn't it, really, at the end of the day? Sure. Yeah, because I was thinking the winner of the quiz gets the choice of a sticker. Then we go on to Ian's play your cards right, or whatever it is, higher and lower. And the winner of that gets a sticker. That's how I was thinking along the lines.
How many stickers do you have that are up for grabs?
I have got 10 of each. Apart from the Taurus, I've only got 8 of them.
Well, you could do. I don't know how many questions Mouse has got, but you could sort of like split it into like 10 questions and get a prize for the winner of that section, or so there's like multiple winners.
Yeah, but what if the same person keeps winning?
Well, there is that risk.
They're not gonna want 3.
Oh yes, I see what you mean. Yeah. Well, we can get them for the friends and family, can't they?
Yeah, like Christmas present.
Yeah.
If they thrive. Because really, if you don't drive, it's of no use, is it? If you can read this back off.
Yeah, no.
Well, I suppose you could put it on your living room window.
Yeah, people
if
collect
someone
stickers.
knows it.
People collect, what do you call it? YouTubers stickers. I've got 2 lots for people.
Right, okay. Well, mine are window stickers, not like bumper stickers.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Well, Mouse is our quiz master, so I'm not sure how she's doing it.
Yeah,
Didn't she say she's got something like 15 questions?
I don't know. I know she was doing a test the other day, weren't they? And they were like Christmas based. So I don't know if she's just doing like a Christmas quiz, as in Christmas questions.
Yeah, I don't know myself. I've left it to her. She's the quiz master.
All right.
Let her do all the research for the questions.
You see, and the thing isn't as well, if somebody knows something different to what you've Googled, because one of the questions the other day, I thought, no, I would think it's this, but I'm glad I'm not taking part.
Yeah, but if she's Googled it and that's her answer, then that's her answer.
Well, yeah, fair enough, yeah.
You can't really argue with Google, can you? You've got proof there in black and white, if needed.
Yep, I agree. I was just pouring a drink, sorry.
Yeah, I could hear.
You think I'd nipped at Lou?
No, because you would have took your headphones off. You wouldn't have took
Yeah.
the computer with you.
Yeah.
Or I can just see your computer under the arm, headphones on, monitor in your other hand, and then now you're having a pee.
Yeah. I'm trying to work out how to use my phone as a camera on here.
Same
Mrs.
way
is
as
laughing
you
at me.
just have with
Because he's such
your
a
laptop.
technical.
Yeah, but how does it work on my phone? Do you know what I mean? If I click that link, how does my phone attach to that to be used as a camera?
It goes
Oh,
through to StreamYard, and then you turn your camera on or off.
oh, does
Mic
it?
on and off. Yeah, it's the same setup as what you'd see now on your computer, but on your phone and a lot smaller.
Because I didn't know whether or not I'd have to log onto YouTube on my phone and then go into StreamYard on that.
Don't know, because I am logged into YouTube on my phone.
That's what I mean, yeah. I'll play about with it.
But it says something about Chrome. Net through Chrome or something. Are you on a
don't know.
Samsung or iPhone?
Samsung.
Right. Because when I was on the iPhone and people were sending me links, I couldn't get onto it on the iPhone.
Oh,
I don't know why, but for some reason it won't let me.
I don't like fruit-based technology. Apple and BlackBerry and all that.
I've had one iPhone. I didn't mind the iPhone as a phone, but hated it for apps because you had to pay for everything.
I'm just going to mute myself. Hold on a minute.
All right, mate.
Yeah, that's great, that mute button. I didn't realise it the other night. You know, and it wasn't until I watched back and thought, oh, bloody hell, yeah. Rather than take my headset off, I could have just pressed that button.
Yeah, but if it's first time using, you're not going to know, are you?
Yeah, no, that's it, yeah.
That's my fault for not telling you. Well, there's a mute button and there's a camera on and off button. That's my fault.
No, it's not. It's just that now I can see it a bit better. I can think a bit straighter, like, you know.
I just assume everybody knows technology better than I do. And they'd assume that was a mute button.
I can see it now, but yeah, I don't know this this app, the StreamYard thing. So it's getting used to that. I mean, I've only just gone onto WhatsApp since September. I used to have it in 2018. And then it just did me head in, so I got rid of it and I haven't used it since. So I've only just put it back on now, and like, you know, messaging you and Paul overnight, it was like, oh, I'll do that now.
I'm lost without WhatsApp, mate.
Well, it's a lot better than what I've used it for.
And it's good if you've got like family or friends that are abroad, so you can text them and ring them, and it don't cost you a penny.
Oh, good. Yeah. Yeah, because if you have to like text them and they reply to you, it costs like £6, doesn't it, or something?
Yeah, I can talk to Martine in Ireland
Oh, of
for
course,
free
yeah.
on WhatsApp.
I never thought about that.
So yeah, it's a good thing. Unless you're rich and you're not bothered about your 20 quid text to America or
No.
Turkey or Greece or something.
No. Don't mind if it's free. Well, it's not really free, is it? Because it's sort of like take all your details and sell it and stuff like that. I don't know.
I don't know. I've never really had any problem with it.
I mean, You can't get away with. I mean,
I mean, all it asks for is your number, innit?
yeah. I mean, right when they say, "Oh, well, access to your phone and all this, that, and t'other," but it's same as like when you get cookies and all that. You know, when you join and you have to go through vendor list and untick like 20,000 bloody organisations that want your details. So just click it.
So, yeah, you see, I just click OK.
Yeah, it's just like spam mail, isn't it? You get like loads of junk mail.
Yes. But I don't really use that email anymore, so it doesn't matter.
I've got a couple set up that I use for logging onto places, so I don't get their crap.
That's what I do. I use my old one for all the internet shit, and then other ones for like YouTube. Another one for people to get in touch with me that I've been doing since I've opened this channel. Not that anybody ever has, but but the offer's there. You know what I mean? If anyone needed to talk, all they had to do was email.
Yeah, it's good.
Like I say, I'm no doctor, so I can't give medical bit out. But then, if anyone's just feeling down and wants to vent or whatever,
it's like getting it off your chest and writing it down and just sending it off to someone. You're not expecting them to give you a an answer.
diagnosis or
Yeah.
outright, yeah.
But it's funny, isn't it? Because like, you know, I always say that everyone's got a story. You never really know what somebody's going through, do you?
No, do you? I mean, to be fair, you can be the happiest person in the world, but there's still times when you're feeling a bit lonely or a bit down.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey up Ian, how you doing, mate?
Hey up, Ian. The link's in the chat somewhere, mate.
Right up at beginning, mate. Hi Lola, how you doing?
Yeah, I didn't even realise that was Lola then. Hi, Lola.
Yeah.
I'm looking, where have you seen Lola?
What are you having for your tea, Ian? Lancashire hot pot.
No, them gingerbread Christmas trees that he decorated with a nice cup of tea and he's dunking them.
Have I missed a video? When I did them biscuits.
Yeah, he did the biscuits the other day.
Oh, I thought you said gingerbread. What is that?
Yeah, it was gingerbread Christmas trees.
Oh yeah.
Oh, chicken and chips.
Now it says that I've watched it because I've got the red line up there, but I don't remember it at all. So I think it's lying to me.
Or maybe you put it on and then went and did something and forgot about it.
Yeah. Funny because when I messaged you yesterday, Ian, I was like, "Oh yeah, I'll go and have a look on Timo." Timo when I was on. I was on for about 3 hours scrolling around buying stuff, just little bits and bobs like.
The wife's Christmas presents.
Yeah. Just gonna clear my throat. Back in the room. Yeah, they look good for what I've just seen, Ian. I'll have to go through it again, see if I can remember it, but I don't.
That's all right, Pen. Don't worry about it. You don't have to apologise.
It is, Ian. I've only just started going on it. You and Lola's videos were like, oh, I have to go and have a look because there's some decent stuff on there. I thought it was like AliExpress, it's like rubbish, you know.
Have you ordered?
Yeah, I've spent 20 quid. Got
20
about
quid?
yeah.
Did you get some freebies as well, though?
I don't know. I don't know how to do that.
Because I'm
Oh,
sure my missus, when she first ordered off there, got some freebies.
yeah, Ian, I was just going to say, I saw like a gingerbread cookie cutter on there. I thought of you. I nearly bought one of them whisks you've got as well. But I've got an electric one, so
You don't
it's
need it.
pointless.
Unless you're making something when the missus is in bed and you don't want her to hear you.
Yeah.
And you try to do it on the sly. So she don't come down and go, oh, I'll have one of them.
Yeah. I did buy some from it was like a little wine rack, and it came all the way from China across land. It was like 3 weeks. I was watching it like track my order, and it was, oh, it's just arrived in Kazakhstan, and then took like 2 weeks to get into bloody Europe, and then another week from
But I think Temu's about the same. Takes 2-3 weeks to get to you.
I think they have like little warehouses, don't they? Where they can get it in a couple of days, yeah. Or some sort of stockpile where you can actually get it quite quick.
I don't know. I've not really used it. I got a tool set through it. I think what I say, a tool set, a racket set thing
Mm-hmm.
through it. But the missus ordered it for me on one of her orders.
Saying that once, I once bought a rucksack off one eBay or like we're off a proper. Oh, we're at Amazon. Might have been Amazon. It came from somewhere in Southern Ireland, and I think I don't know what their postal service is out there is, but it seemed to be if it was like travelling via Shanks's pony. It was coming from some guy. Are you going up to Dublin? Yeah, just take this up there so far with you. And it took like bloody 3 weeks just to come from Ireland.
Jesus.
I thought I'd been ripped off.
Yeah. But I know when me and Paul sent Martine that T-shirt and pinny, that took, I think it was just over a week to get to her.
Did it?
Yeah.
Does it have to go? It must have to go through customs then if it goes to Southern Ireland, does it?
Yeah. I sounded all girly-fied there then.
I did.
No, I did. When I said
Oh.
yeah, and then yeah, it sounded all girly on your end. Was it the missus? I thought she was away.
No. She's a Bradford lass.
No, I thought she was away.
Oh no, yeah, she came back today, mate. Thursday to Sunday.
All right, okay.
Yeah. Party's over.
The peace and quiet is over.
Yeah. she can hear you. She'll be logging on in a bit.
I will not.
Well, you might as well.
Was it Ian's Temu haul? He was like, all right, I'm going to see what you're looking at. And she logged on.
Nice. Just don't show her what you've ordered.
No. I'll have to hide half of it.
Yes, she can't know how much you've spent on her.
Well, obviously, I don't know. Less than 20 quid. Because some of
but
it's for
that's
me.
just for the one thing, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right, yeah. Those designer chocolates.
What, the Maltesers?
That's the ones. Chocolate spheres.
My missus loves them. When I take Harry Christmas shopping for her, and I say to him, right, what should we get, Mum? Always straight to the chocolate aisle and gets to the Maltesers.
I used to put them in coffee. Because when the melted fruit chocolate, it dissolves like that honeycomb inside. It's like a bath bomb.
Chocolate. No.
Yeah.
No.
Mocha. Chocolate mocha.
No. Normal coffee, mate. Just a normal white coffee.
White coffee?
Yeah.
Yeah. You keep your cappuccinos.
No, don't do cappuccino. Just like a normal, isn't like an Americano or whatever they're called.
Yeah, I suppose it is. I have black. I can't be doing with milk. I've got a psychological fear of milk.
Yeah, I have. If it's not in my coffee, it's not right.
Oh, is that off Temu, Pen? Has he got that in kitchen, that plaque?
Has it come yet, or is it still 6 months away? Are you on beer?
That's a can of cider.
Oh.
Yeah.
Bloody hell, she's not been back that long and you're on the alcohol already.
I know. It's my coping mechanism. Medicinal purposes only.
Yeah. Drowns out the nagging.
You do know if you watch its playback, I'm a dead man.
She won't. Not entertaining enough to watch back.
No. Not my circus, not my monkeys. Yeah, it's a different world to me. It's Timu now.
Yeah, but technically they are your circus and they are your monkeys. Hello there.
Hello, Mr. Ian.
Hey, you alright?
Yeah, you, mate.
How are you both doing?
All right, mate. Yourself?
Just been quickly gulping my tea down.
Well, you didn't have to, mate.
I hope you chewed it the correct amount of times, mate. 36 times a minute. Is it 36? Sorry. 36 chews a mouthful, innit? I don't know.
I don't know. I couldn't sit there chewing 36 times.
That's why you have soup and chips, mate. You just swallow it without chewing.
Yeah, exactly. 36 times and it's going to be all that mush and shit in your mouth then. No.
To help you digest it. Apparently.
No, swallow it whole. It fills you up quicker.
So what chicken did you have, Ian?
Fried chicken. Ian? He fell asleep. He fell asleep on us. Are we that boring?
Ian, your microphone's in and out, mate. I can't really eat you. Hear you.
Ian?
I've just lost signal.
Right,
I
okay.
lost it again. Right, that happened last time, didn't it?
Yeah.
It's because you're dancing around the room, mate. You're moving around all that time.
He's enjoying the quiet as well, they're not being there.
Yeah.
Counting down the days of when she's there moaning at him.
I certainly am.
I watched your Christmas videos from other years, mate. They're very good. I liked it. Although I did cringe when Lola put that
3 weeks
samurai sword Swede.
Cheers, mate. The flying Swede.
Yeah.
But she was a small knife, then she was a bigger knife, and then an even bigger knife, and then it flew off the top.
Right, so have we decided what we're doing? Are we going first answer? The first correct full answer
Yeah.
is the winner of that question.
It depends. Yeah, it's going to overcomplicate it, isn't it? And it's only there for a laugh.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, like you say, we don't need it to be overcomplicated. We don't need arguments. It is just a bit of fun for a shit sticker, basically.
Yeah, Pop's right as well. See what Mouse says, to be fair,
Yeah.
as well. She's the quiz mistress.
Yeah, but like I said to her on the message before, it'd be great if she could be here, but if not, I'm sure you and Ian can
Yeah.
sort it out.
Yeah.
I think
We've
your
got
side's
questions.
pretty easy, isn't it, Ian?
Yeah.
Yours is the highest score wins, isn't it?
Are you doing like a pontoon, Ian, or are you doing like Bruce's play your cards right?
Bruce's play your cards right.
What
So-
card is it?
So if I go first, and I go higher and lower and what have you, and I get 10, then I'm top of the leaderboard. Then you go,
Yeah.
and you get
Ah,
11, then you're winning. Then Mouse goes and she gets 6. You're
Yeah.
still winning. That's how I'm thinking. That's right, isn't it, Ian?
That's right. Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah.
That's a good
Yeah.
idea, that, yeah.
Right, so we've got your side sorted for definite. We know what we're doing on that.
Yeah, man. It's easy.
Uh,
And you'll have your lovely assistant with you, Ian.
I won't be there. I'll be here.
Dolly Deal.
Yes, Dolly Dealers, yeah.
So, Ian, is there any other sort of card game we could play? As well as?
Oh, I could think
Blackjack,
of
pontoon.
something. Sure, but I could
When
think-
you have to get 21.
Yeah, you can play that. But I used to have a game where it was a bit like roulette. So you had to guess if the card was going. So I'll give people 50 points. Then you gambled as many points for red or black. Then second, you gambled how many points for what was it? Odds or evens.
Oh, yeah.
And then third, you gambled how many points you got left for lowest to highest. So worst will be 1 to 7, and then highest 7 till king. Because king's like 13, isn't it?
Good idea.
I like
makes
the
sense,
sound
yeah.
for that one.
Yeah.
I played it once on the channel, on my channel, but it was ages ago. So, yeah, it was a good game.
Right, so would you be up for both of them
And whoever-
games?
Yeah, definitely.
Great. I'm just thinking, well, what will make the night more fun is if we've got more games to play. Rather
right.
than, right, well, we got 15 questions, that's over. Right, we got 5 people doing the cards. Oh, that's over. Right, back to the boarding chat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But if we got more games that people can interact with, then that would be even better.
Yeah,
And as
I like that.
Mamitos said, it's to put this, what do you call it, pontoon as well. So you can,
Is it called pontoon? That
I
21?
don't know,
You know,
well, you play pontoon as you play pontoon, but
it's like twist or stick, isn't it? That's the one, isn't it? Is it?
yeah, it's yeah. I'm thinking,
Yeah.
is it better to
Yeah, but what would happen there if you got
It's
like 5 people
to
getting
three.
21?
to 3 rounds? Yeah.
How would you get a winner on that one?
Oh, they'd have to play again. Yeah, you'd have to let them.
Yeah, you just whittle it down. I'll tell you what's a good game.
After time. breaking.
Your microphone's
Lost the
breaking
link
up.
then. Lost a good game, sorry.
I'll have a pee, please, Bob.
It's a
Blockbusters.
coming and going.
You go through dictionary, and you think of you have like your letters on the thing, on your
Blockbusters. No.
yeah, and you flick through dictionary, and then you find say like I'll have a pee, please, Bob. You flick through dictionary to P, and you think of a word with P, and the person reads out the definition of that word, and you have to guess it. You have to guess what word.
Where would we have the board so everyone can see who's got what?
Damn. Yeah, you're right.
But I like you thinking. So how about we have A to Z? So somebody picks a letter, and then one of the hosts, whether it's me, you, Mouse, or Ian, come up with, right, name a letter between A to Z.
T.
T. Right.
T for tango.
Come up with, who can name the most animals beginning with T? And you've got 10 seconds.
Yeah. Nice one.
Or who can name the most foods beginning with T?
Yeah.
You've got 10 seconds. Go.
Or somebody's name, or a plant, a vegetable.
Vegetables are dead easy. There's only one, and that's trees.
And coincidentally, it was tea.
Yes.
Yeah. Right. You could have like a bunch of categories, like sport, film, geography, culture, not culture. You know, like Trivial Pursuit.
Anything that somebody can think of at that time.
TV programs, Loli, yeah.
Oh, name as many TV programs as you can, beginning with T.
Oh.
Oh,
mate. Yeah, you were thinking of Sally James. I know your thought process, sir. Songs, yeah.
I think it could be fun. Try to name different things beginning with a certain letter.
Mm.
Whether, like you say, whether it's songs, food, movies, TV programs. Just to drag the night out a bit, so it's not over and done with straight away. Unless you guys disagree.
No, I agree. That's a good idea.
Yeah. There is another way of playing that, because if you pick subjects and then somebody has to, so say it's TV programs, somebody's got to name one with A, then B, then C, then somebody names one with D, somebody names one with E.
Yeah.
So you go through the full alphabet.
That's right, yeah. Got to help the person that gets X, unless the X-ray.
Yeah, see, I tried that on one of my videos, how many can somebody name, but nobody got the actual question.
Yeah, I remember that.
And I think try to get one person to do 26 letters, and then another person try to do 26 letters.
Yeah, Lola's just nailed it there. Write all the letters down on a piece of paper and pick a letter out, like, you know, a tombola. Pick it out the hat.
No, I think one person should pick a letter. I get all right. Pick a letter out of a hat. So we choose who is what the letter is. But then we should also have another hat that has like movies, music, TV
Categories.
programs,
Yeah, that'll work.
stuff like that. So that way then, so let's say you've got a pot with all the different things in. I've
Yeah.
got a pot with A to Z in. So I pick out W, and then you pick out songs. So now they've got to see who can name the most songs beginning with W.
Yeah. That's when Google helps.
Yeah, but it's got to be on a time limit, though, hasn't it?
Well, yeah.
Can't really
Like-
give them 10 seconds for that.
Like you said earlier, how do you set the time? I mean, I've got a cooking timer.
Yeah,
Where you
that'll
set-
do it, because they can hear it, can't they?
Yeah,
And you're the scorer, so
yeah. I could set it off, you'd hear it go beep. When it started, counts down, then it'd go beep, 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 beep. Say, well, I don't know how many seconds. I believe you set it to.
say 30 seconds, because she's trying to come up with as many things as you can, aren't you?
Yeah.
I think a minute would be too long.
And then when you get to the end, or they go beep, beep, then everyone presses enter. So all your list comes up. Everyone's list comes up with how many you've got. Or is it? Because if you did it one at a time, it's going to be a nightmare to score.
But you're not scoring it, you're just seeing who's like. So I've typed my lot in, and I've got 3. Ian's typed his in, he's got 5. So now, do you give them a point per answer, or do you give them a point per win? So if I come up with 20,
Yeah, you get
do
20
I get
points.
20 points or 1 point?
One, yeah. Mm.
I think it should be 1 for the person that comes up with the most. And is anyone writing these rules down so we don't forget them?
No.
No, neither am I.
Playback's your friend, mate. Replay. Don't delete this video.
I know, yeah.
Are you all right, Ian? You've gone quiet, mate. I can't hear out from you.
Yeah.
Right, so we've got questions. We've got higher and lower cards. We've got that roulette thing that Ian can do. And now we've got these A to Z's.
Mm.
That's 4 games we can be doing. Hi, Martine, you okay?
Hi, Martin. Are you all right? How's your other half doing, Martin? And how are you? How's your influenza? Martin,
Right.
we're just brainstorming ideas for a quiz. All right, Ian, mate.
No problem, mate. So,
What quiz? The big fat Christmas quiz of the year.
the Christmas quiz.
We're going to make the BBC go bloody bankrupt, mate. In fact,
Right,
I've heard
no.
they're thinking about coming live on that day on this channel.
So, quiz 1, first answer wins. First correct full answer wins.
20
What I
23rd of
mean by
December.
that is, so if we say, like, who sang Killer Queen, then they can't turn around and say it was Freddie. It's got to be the full. It's Freddie Mercury or Queen. Well, it'd actually be Queen, wouldn't it? Not
Yeah.
Freddie Mercury.
And half the answers in the question. Killer Queen.
Yeah, that was just
I know,
an
mate.
example. That was an example.
Martin, 23rd of December, I believe.
I don't know. I've just set it up. I don't know when I've set it up for.
Well,
It's the first Tuesday, the last Tuesday before Christmas.
yeah. Huh. Why don't you? Why did you pick the Tuesday? Out of interest.
Because I can't do a Saturday anymore because I'm working.
Oh, all right. Sorry, didn't realise. Yeah.
Mondays, I can't always get out. Tuesday, I'm pretty much free.
No, mate. I want. All I was just thinking was like, maybe weekend's better for some people. I don't know. That's fine if you're working. That's all right, mate.
Yeah, unfortunately, I've gone back to delivering goodies, so I can't do the Saturday night. That's why I'm not doing Saturdays anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's why I've gone to Tuesdays. Oh no, Martin.
I think that might be it. I don't know if it'll work, mate.
Really? Lost
Excuse me.
everything.
I've put it up, Andy.
Oh, have you?
Yeah. I don't blame you, Martin. Hup.
Right, welcome back, Ian.
Thanks very much. Right, it's worked.
Oh, that's better. I can hear you
No,
better
I
now.
don't blame you, Martin. I just wanted to do something different.
I remember last time it didn't work properly on my phone, so I thought, yeah, I'll get my tablet. I want to try it on here because I think it works better on tablet.
You sound a lot better.
That's great. I can hear you two more now and all. It's more
Oh,
clear,
there you
yeah.
go.
Although I've lost my Ed Flintstone.
Hmm.
Right, so
So, yeah,
quiz
so
1, first full answer wins. Quiz 2, most answers win.
Yeah.
Card 1. That's the highest, the score, isn't it? Highest amount wins.
Hup. What was the first card one?
Higher or lower?
And then get the highest.
Amount, right.
Yeah, and then sticking.
No. So you go higher or lower. So if you turn over 10 and I
right,
turn
okay.
over 9, you win.
So how many cards is the points? Is that right?
No. It's just whoever gets the most right.
yeah, it's whoever gets the most cards right. You can change one card along the way, so you can change any card as to come up. Yeah. So
Okay, yeah.
because on play cards right, you can only change the first card. But on my game, you can just change only one card along the way. Yeah. That's like.
Okay, yeah.
Martina, don't blame you. Normal life is more important than YouTube, if I'm honest with you. And family is more important than YouTube. So you celebrate your Christmas.
Yeah. This is just something you should do when you've got spare time, and it's busy time of year. You don't need any extra stressing.
No. Right, so card 1, high amount wins. Card 2. How do you know who's won on card 2, Ian? Whoever's got the most amount of money left.
Yeah, on the black roulette game, yeah.
Yeah.
You get 50 points, and then you gamble how many points you want for red and black. And so if you gamble 20, you get right, you're going after 40 plus of 70. So you gamble what you want on that 70, and for odds and evens, and then you gamble what you got left after that for. So it's the one who's got the most points left at the end of the gambling strategy.
Right.
Okay. So if you gamble 20 points, you either earn 20 points or you lose 20. Is that right?
That's the one, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Right, I think we're sorted on now. That's the 4 games. That should be enough fun for one night.
Yeah.
I've written down what we're doing.
If you want, Andy, we can have a few Christmassy songs as well. If you want me to do a few karaoke songs as well, that's up to you.
No.
No, okay.
No, I don't want strikes, mate.
You don't get strikes on karaoke songs.
Don't you?
You get the only thing you get is copyright issue because any money what's done on that karaoke song goes to the artist what composed the karaoke track. The only time you get a strike is if you play normal songs.
Oh, okay.
If I were playing Shaking Stevens, yeah, you get a strike on that, yeah. But if I sing Shaking Stevens karaoke, especially one I use called Zoom karaoke, and they was advertising it yesterday saying I know a lot of creators do use our music and we've got one more in the pipeline. So
Yeah, Randy, come and do some karaoke, mate.
yeah.
Oh, the same sort of shout. Hang on a minute, guys. Same sort of shout out that you did last year, Martin. And are you filming the actual Christmas dinner, or are you doing it like early, as if though it's Christmas? No, I don't shop at Morrison's.
They're doing the 14.
Right, nice. You not think that'll be adding more stress to Christmas dinner? Actually filming it and explaining.
Yeah. Just said they were pressing at the front.
I don't think I could film a Christmas dinner. I'd be way too stressed on that day. But you don't seem to get stressed when you're cooking. Little Miss Calm and Collective.
Right, me and Lola's done that for the last couple of years anyway, so it's not really stressful, it's quite fun. So Martin, it will be quite fun for you. My advice is it'll be fun making it.
Yeah.
And we actually play also Christmas Day. If you look back at last year's Christmas video, you'll see what I mean. We start in the morning when we're in bed, and then we go all the way through the day filming different pieces of Christmas Day, then we put out Boxing Day.
Right, okay.
Well, it's not fucking here.
It's there. He said it's there. It's there.
Yeah. Yeah. So we film all day Christmas. And Martin's planned it out.
I don't think I could do a Christmas dinner video.
Well, them ones are bigger.
The amount of swearing and cursing that would be happening.
Gordon Ramsay.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, it was funny last year. We put bacon on it and we forgot to put salt on it, so we took all the bacon off and started again.
Even though you got bacon on it, which will be a bit salty anyway.
Yeah, which should be salty anyway. So
I like putting those bacon blankets on top of turkey. And crisscrossed.
No, just put me butter under the skin and then butter on top of the skin. That's enough shit for me. Fucking Christmas. It doesn't have to be out.
Sweet put butter on top of it.
Hey?
Oh, you do,
Put
do you,
butter on top of
Martin?
the skin and then put it in the middle. And the middle.
Yeah, I do. I lift the skin up and put the butter in between the skin and the body, and then squidge it all down and then put butter on top of it.
That's the way to do it.
That's your favourite bit, isn't it, Andy? Massaging those.
Breast. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Can't go wrong with that, mate. And the bird never tells me to stop.
Well, they always say it's always good to stuff a big bird at Christmas. And I'll be stuffing the big bird at Christmas.
That's for you to keep to yourself, Ian.
Mm.
I mean the turkey. What do you mean?
I haven't got a clue, Martin, how you manage a full Christmas dinner. All I do is I do the turkey and then she does everything else. But I do the turkey overnight. So I put it in Christmas Eve, take it out Christmas morning.
Got big fucking number 8 on guard, haven't we?
Sorry, that's my missus
Sorry.
complaining about Amazon.
No, Yodel.
Oh.
Fucking bag of shite. She shouted across the. You're from Yodel?
Of course you can, I do. We only have a crown now. We don't have a full turkey anymore.
We have a crown now and all.
Oh, shit, yeah. I keep forgetting about that. But can't you do it in that halogen oven thing, Martin, overnight? I've never used one, so I don't know how good or bad they are. Two meats. So what are you going to do? Boil the gammon first to get all the saltiness out and then cook it as a ham? If I'm right, that's how you do a ham, innit? Boil the gammon so all the salty shit comes out.
Have you ever boiled a gammon in Coke?
No.
Quite
I believe
tasty.
it's supposed to be nice, but really sweet.
It is, but it's not quite as sweet as when you put honey on mustard on. It's all right.
Right?
You know when you roast it and you score your fat and skin and you put like a mix of honey and mustard on top of that in the last 20 minutes.
See, I put my mustard on when it's raw and cook it in the mustard.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I don't put it on as it's nearly done, and I do I tend to cut the gammon and then put the mustard in so it sort of seeps into the meat.
Yeah.
Right, okay, I didn't know you could do that. I thought you actually had to boil it to get all the salty shit out of it. I didn't know you could just soak it overnight. Don't think I had a cooking channel with somebody else, would you?
No.
In fact, I think what I'll do Christmas Day is sit down, watch telly all day, and just let Lola cook it all.
Why not, mate? Put your feet up.
Yeah,
I think that sounds.
Good.
I think that
Yeah.
sounds quite rude, actually. I think you
Yeah.
should lounge on the sofa.
Lounge on the sofa, that's it, yeah.
Yeah, not just sit there with your feet up. No, that's not nice, mate. Lie on the settee, feet up, with a cup of tea every 10 minutes that she makes you. And I think that'd be spot on.
What cup of tea what she makes me? She never made me a cup of tea.
Well, she will, because you're relaxing. You've had a stressful year. You've had to put up with her for another year. So now she's doing you something nice for a change.
She's a wonderful person, is Lou.
She made me a cup of tea when I was at her house. Well, she made me a flask of tea and said, right, your train's come and get out.
And it was a Dundee cake for your journey, mate.
At least she made you a flask. That was one good thing.
Running me around.
I actually hate if my men come in the kitchen when I'm cooking Christmas dinner. So now, that's how it should be. And I'm not being sexist when I say it, but I think whoever is doing the Christmas dinner or a Sunday dinner should be left to their own devices to do what they're doing, rather than people keep going in, interfering.
It's a captain running his ship.
I'm the world's worst for going in and interfering when she's doing Sunday dinner or Christmas dinner. Really, I shouldn't. I should just leave her to it, because she knows what she's doing. She knows better than I do, because I don't cook veggies and shit.
So, yeah, it's decided now then. Lola does Christmas dinner, sorted. Right, you're coming round for it.
It looks like sprouts are on your menu then, Ian, mate.
Beans and toast, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, Martin. Like I say, I didn't want it to sound sexist, but what I'm meaning is, if it's a bloke cooking, the woman shouldn't come in interfering. And if it's a woman, the bloke shouldn't come in interfering. Leave them to do what they're doing. Unless they're learning. You know, like, if it was one of my kids and they was learning to do it, then that's different, because you're teaching. You're not actually interfering.
There's not enough room for two in our kitchen anyway. It's like, you know, you have to move out of the way if somebody wants to go and put something in the sink, like, you know.
Well, that's even better than when she's doing Christmas dinner. You can just pass her your cup and say,
fill that up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Too many cooks spoil the broth, indeed.
There's not much room in my kitchen either.
It's my kitchen, they can stay. You know what? I wish my missus was like that. It's my kitchen. Well, I fucking know it's your kitchen, but she won't let me stay out of it. She'll let me in it and use everything to cook for her kids. I wouldn't mind if there was my kids, but they're not.
You love them like your own, mate.
You don't.
Don't you?
No. They're not my kids, they're hers. She spat them out.
They were telling you that when you're old and decrepit, mate. When you're poorly. Right. You're not to do with me, mate. When you need your bottom wiping.
Yeah, no, thank you. Put me in an old folks' home then. I should say that quiet because the cunt said put me in one now.
Yeah.
It's the only room in my house they have banned from. Yeah, but that won't be a permanent ban, will it? It'll only be when you're cooking. If it is a permanent ban, I'm ordering a flight and I'm coming over to move in. I don't mind being barred from a kitchen. Oh, I'm staying where I am then. I could just see myself there with Mario with the little bell ringing you because we're not allowed in the kitchen. When we want a brew, ring our bells.
Sat on your PlayStations.
Yeah.
Or do you watch telly? It's not like it used to be now, is it?
I don't watch TV much.
Christmas telly used to be good.
Yeah, I agree.
Get up in the morning and watch We're Walking in the Air, the Snowman.
Yep.
Oh.
And then Noel's Christmas presents, when he used to go around to hospitals and stuff like that. They were great.
I was never bothered about that because I wasn't in hospital.
Oh, mate, if I only had known. I could have
Could have arranged it.
Oh, Andy, you know we were talking about the Karate Kid.
Yeah.
Strike first, strike hard.
Yes.
I had to Google it, mate, because it was doing me head in. Because you were saying it was one, and I thought it was two.
Yeah.
So I do apologise for challenging you. You were all right, yeah.
Oh, I know I was right, mate. I know.
I'd never even seen that in the film. It wasn't until the second one that I became aware of that. Anyway.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you've not watched the film properly then, have you?
Probably not, no. I might have been doing something else.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Anyway, I've let's get back to
ripping
Christmas.
a mix off to Elizabeth Shue.
Yeah.
They can make a cuppa themselves. I'm not. Well, if you're not around, then you don't need a brew, do they? It's only if you're around. So, if I was Mario, I would want you doing videos on a daily basis, like 4 or 5 a day. Because you're cooking now, and I'm not allowed in the kitchen, so I don't need to make my own brew. I like his thinking.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to tell Tank that one, and he can tell his dad.
Martin, you just make a big 2-litre flask of tea and put it in other rooms so they can help themselves.
You're supposed to be one of us. Right, you keep cracking them fucking ciders open.
That was Ian lighting his cig. I can
back in a minute, and
I could recognise the sound of a lighter 1,000 paces, mate.
That was you cracking a can open.
It wasn't. Ian helped me out, mate. I've got half a glass here. I don't need to open a new one.
I'm sure you did.
I did.
Right, back in 1 minute.
I'd like to think.
Yeah, you say. Oh, do you already, Martin?
I'd like to think.
Oh, I used to smoke years ago. I'm on vapes now, like, but I still have dreams about rolling a cigarette. No. Sounds like your microphone's gone a bit dodgy again there, Ian. Oh, yeah. Wi-Fi.
We needed.
Sorry, mate. Go on. Say that again. Pop. Do you know what? It were a nice change last night going on there. I'm a what do you call it? Long-term viewer, first-time commentator. I thought, fuck it. Oh, sorry. I mean, I thought, what the hell? Let's... I think he's quite regular at doing that, though. Apparently, Pop. So what I've seen on some of his comments. Brown trousers. Oh no, I left, didn't I? I left to go make some food. Yeah. No problem, Ian. Oh God. Those two are outrageous, aren't they? It's funny. I often pop my head in, see what's going on. It can be a bit too busy for my brain. So it's kind of hard to interact for me, really. He's like a common theme going on here, isn't there? I come onto Andy's lives and he buggers off. Leaves me running the ship. He's what? He's going to have a fight with somebody. Oh, I thought you were saying you were going to do it next year, Martin. New Year's Eve. I'm only on ciders at the minute because last time we were on drinking my own brew. I can't remember the last couple of hours. So God knows what I was talking about. Oh, all right, Ian, hang on. There you go, mate. Yeah.
Right. Wow, yeah.
Oh. Where are you getting your shopping from, Lorraine? Is it Morrison's? Good.
Welcome back, mate.
Hello again.
Yeah, that pal.
This internet is crap round here, I tell you. I hope it don't keep going off on 23rd.
It's been all right when you've gone like on your camera and you know when you've got video.
Yeah. I know. When I go live, it seems to be wanting to crash all the time. And it's well, I suppose it's a good microphone. It's Samsung Galaxy, so it should. I'm not got internet in the house, so I'm just using like the hotspot off my phone, so it's probably that as well.
Ah, right, yeah,
That'll be why then.
yeah.
Yeah.
So live Wednesday and Thursday. You're going live Wednesday and Thursday, Martin.
That's great.
Post live ended 4:30 when he woke up. Wow, was he asleep on the live?
Paul
What about
from Rate My Beard, he
rate
mean.
my beer? Yeah.
Right, he was
Not
asleep on the
take away,
live.
Paul.
Right. We was asleep on the live, yeah. Mind you, some people do lives and they go to sleep on them, and you think why? But people watch them.
Right, okay, yeah. I forgot because it should have been this week, shouldn't it? But you was ill. And then that ladies' night's going to be a fun night. So, guys, if you want to see a load of ladies all talking about cleaning products
Yeah. Knitting patterns.
on Thursday on, is it Rate My Beer or is it Skeg Vegas, Martin?
I don't think I'd dare go near it, to be fair.
Why?
Well, you know what they're like when they get together? They're like a bunch of cackling hens. Only
Yeah.
joking. I'm only
So,
joking.
rate my beer. Thursday, 7 o'clock, I think it is. A load of women telling us how to clean properly, how to use a Hoover properly. So if anyone's interested, go and give them a watch. I'll be there picking up a few hints. But it is a good channel when they're on the lives. Pop, are you going on as well on the ladies' night?
Of course she is.
Ladies' night.
Oh, you're not?
No. Well, get it out of the box and get it used. Or you're bringing it to Ian so he can have it.
Get it used. You want to make sure it works.
Yeah, before you give it Ian for Christmas.
What job did he go for?
A waiter, I think it was.
All right. Oh, Butlins. I think I've been to Butlins at Skegness since the 70s. Batista. Is that coffee making person? Barista, yeah. Oh, good. Because you have to train you to do that, and that's something you can use.
Yeah, so he'll know how to do his dad a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
So if you took your missus for a meal and you shout over the waiter, so now does that mean you're the waiter? Because you're waiting for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're waiting to be waited on.
Yeah, so you're the waiter, aren't you?
Yeah. So you might as well do it yourself.
Bit quicker.
Yeah. Where did you get these questions from, Andy?
Just random ones that come
Oh,
up.
you lay there in bed at night and something comes into your head and think, oh, I'll write that down.
No, I think I'll remember that one. And then I get up in the morning and it was right. What was it?
Yeah.
Forgot that one. I should actually have a book or something at the side of my bed.
Mm.
And then if something pops into my head, it'll be like, yeah, write that down.
That's the one.
Andy's Book of Secret Thoughts.
Andy's book of questions.
Yeah.
Secret
Until
thoughts.
next-
Sounds like a diary.
Until next Christmas at YouTube near you.
What was that? It sounded like bloody jingle bells.
Microphone must be picking things up louder. Just at the charger on top of the ashtray by accident.
Oh, was it? Yeah. A glass ashtray.
It was time for pot one. It was time for that or something this way early.
Oh, nice, Martin. Is it a gaming one or just a normal one?
Thursday coming. Oh. 21 again.
Oh, it was December.
No, it's 27th, isn't it? Pen and Martin have got the same birthday, haven't they?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Have they?
And that's when, is that when they're having your food fight thing?
No, that's whenever the both can make it.
Okay, yeah.
Last week there was.
Yeah, twins, yeah. Sisters from another mister.
Yeah, he got it, but he was having a few problems with it or something.
And Lola, another birthday.
That's more
Yeah.
money for me, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, mate, yeah.
No, Ian, you say you forgot.
I've
You posted it.
Sorry.
It's not your fault it's not got there.
No, I've already sent it. Guess where I got it from?
Yeah.
No, guess where I got it from?
Timu. And had it shipped
Yeah, I got a
straight
bunch
to
of
hers.
stuff from- Yeah, I got her a bunch of stuff from Tim. Yeah. Sent it to her house.
Yeah.
He didn't buy one. Somebody gifted it him.
Team mug, yeah.
I'm Tim, you mad? I've got my phone on its way here, but it's taking time, this one.
Let's
good
not
quality.
talk like that. I don't like them words. Got another one on the way.
Yeah, so
Yeah. Go on.
I'll give you. Don't buy anything electrical if it can help it, because I don't know if I trust it because of it being so cheap. I've heard certain stories about electrical stuff, so
What age?
I did read a story the other week that this
70.
woman brought a this woman brought an air curling kit for a girl and took all her hair out. So careful.
Cheap electrical goods means cheap capacities inside it. It won't last you 5 minutes. That's my school of thought.
Exactly. You pay for what you get.
Yeah, it's true. Pay for name.
Yeah.
Right. I'm just going to nip to Lou. Back in 5.
All right, mate. Back in 5, so you're dropping the kids off?
No, mate, that'll be half an hour with Sunday papers.
Right, okay. How you has papers these days?
I've not brought paper for years.
No, I haven't. I need to read something. I use Google or Facebook, because Facebook has everything on there, doesn't it?
Yeah, you don't need newspapers these days. I used to always get one on Sunday. I used to
Now,
get them for a free
Facebook
CD, but
reports
on
on
Facebook
people
and,
farting next door.
and oh,
Really? Facebook's gone really shit, hasn't it? No, papers are not that dear. They're only about, what, 20p? Oh, they was last time I bought one.
Back in the
Oh.
room.
He's back. He's serviced his missus.
Yeah. Twice as long as usual. I'm getting better. Oh,
Well,
he's
that's
off.
all right then.
Is that how much it costs for a paper? £2. Do you get the
Okay,
daily record, Lola?
it used to be 20p when I bought a paper.
Yeah. And they were massive. And when you read them, you could take them down to Chippy and get a bag of scraps.
Yeah. If you can't afford a paper, just go and get a chippy tea and you got your paper.
I'll just put Link back up for him.
Oh, I hope it don't cut out like this. What you doing, you fucking idiot?
He's Ian.
So, what's the price where you are, Martin? Then the dairy, about €4.
if you know what is internet.
Yeah, you're not having a good do of it, mate.
Could be the weather though, couldn't it? If you're hot
Could be, yeah.
spotting.
Yeah.
You're hot spotting.
Free
Big
metro.
taxes on buying a paper. That's fucking ridiculous, isn't it?
What is it with Ireland? Do you know what I mean? It's like they're getting stung for everything.
Newspapers about €4. Magazines range from €3 to €8.
Ridiculous.
I'm glad I don't buy newspapers and magazines anymore.
Well, I buy one magazine a year, the TV guide, and that's it.
Yeah, I used to get that, Ian. Radio
Christmas and,
Times.
Well, just get the cheap
Yeah.
one. They what's on TV or whatever it's called.
Back in the day, you used to have to buy the TV times and the radio times, didn't you?
That was it. Yeah.
Yep.
Circle them
Because
off.
they
and,
only had 2 channels in each, didn't they?
yeah.
One had 1 and 2, and the other had ITV and Channel 4
Yeah.
and Channel 5.
Like
I
you
used
tell
to
you,
think-
wouldn't they? It's crap now.
Well, you used to get like the Christmas Day film, didn't you? On about 3
Yeah.
o'clock in the afternoon when you were stuffed.
Yeah. That's not even on
Like-
anymore.
James Bond or something like that, or
It
what was
was.
that? Yeah. What's his name? Raiders at Lost Ark and all that.
Yeah, BBC always showed a blockbuster from a couple of years ago, and you don't get it anymore.
You used to always get a Star Wars film as well at Christmas.
You did.
Nearly €5 for a Beano. Jesus.
Christmas night, telly used to fight over which channel you wanted to watch.
Yeah. Because you never had 2 tellies in them days. You couldn't go to another room and watch telly. It was just like one thing, wasn't it?
So you wanted. I'm going on about this before orders as well, so you couldn't record the other side. So you had to circle them off to see which ones you actually wanted to watch.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad my kids are not into magazines at these prices.
Did you just get a kids magazine when you were younger, Andy, and Tuss?
No.
You used to always get the looking
No.
Oh, did you? I used to get comics.
comics.
No, any money I ever got always went towards 6.
Yeah.
I started smoking when I was 8.
8?
Yeah, but well, when I moved in with my dad and my stepmom, her daughters, my stepsisters, were older.
Oh, yeah.
So I used to get dragged around with them. And because they were smoking, I had to smoke so I wouldn't say anything.
Mm.
So they got me smoking. So I blame them that I'm a bad smoker now.
I used to get a computer game magazine for my Spectrum. I'll tell you the latest games that were coming out. That was called Crash.
I remember that. Yeah.
But yeah. I used to get like a comic called Warlord, which was like Second World War stories, and the one called Battle too. And they used to get these like little booklet. I suppose they were like little magazines. They were called Commando, and they'd have stories of like desert rats and Battle of the Bulge and all that sort of stuff. It was great. Hence why I joined up, because reading all that.
I always got the Beano and Dante.
Those.
See, I never really read magazines. Like I say, any money I got went towards 6. So, because back then they was quite cheap. Always went without school dinners as well, because dinner money went towards 6.
I used to like it when you got at Christmas time. You used to get like the Beano Annual of the year, and that were a good book to have. I remember Beano and Dandy, and they were like Whizzer and Chips and things like that. Bash Street Kids.
Can you imagine if you kept all them, if they'd be worth anything today?
They would be,
They would
wouldn't
be
they?
in pristine condition.
Absolutely.
If you look on eBay, there will be things like that really expensive. Yeah.
I mean, that's why people buy stuff now and keep it in the attic. Don't play with it and like sell it in 30 years and make like 200% profit and stuff like that.
Yeah. Only problem is I won't be here in 30 years to sell it, so I ain't buying it for the kids to sell. Buy the road.
Nice of you.
Buy the road. Why my dad didn't buy me shit to sell in 30 years' time?
Well, you didn't, did you? You bought stuff to play with, and you made use of it. It's not until sort of like years later, like things like not Antiques Roadshow, but you know, where they sold stuff on, and people thought, "Oh, I can make a bob or two here."
And eBay and shit like that.
Yeah. My dad used to collect, just because he liked it, Matchbox, not cars, because they weren't cars, but they were like, he was a mechanic for like earth moving equipment, big tractors and stuff like that. He'd buy that, and he'd save the boxes and everything, and the plastic containers, because if you were to sell them, you got more money if it come with box. But
Yeah.
You know, you don't buy that as a kid, do you? First you do, rip it open and get your toy out.
Yeah. Rip it open.
You've
It's
got
not worth
200
anything.
Beatles. Martine, that's going to make you a bob or two.
Yeah, put them all on eBay and see what you get for them.
You'd probably get twice as much as a bundle too.
Martine, the link's there if you want to come on. You don't have to sit there. You still read them? Or is that what Mario reads to you when you can't sleep and he's reading you the bedtime story?
Before the bear, Minnie the Minx. Oh, Keyhole Kate. Yeah, she used to be Beano. She used to put her nose through people's keyholes and spy on them.
Really?
Apparently.
I don't. Like I say, I've never read them, so. Yep, I still read them. You read them like back in the day. Do they like follow on, or is it just silly little fucking stories?
I think they used to be like their own little story as each week. You know, just like a random something's going on, blah blah blah.
Right, so it's not like a continuation. And if you miss this magazine or this year's annual, you ain't got a clue what's happening.
I don't think so. No, you'd have like different characters that had like their own 2-page thing, but I think sometimes, like when you got to middle pages, they'd have like a story that might continue. I might be talking rubbish, but you know, seems to what I remember.
Right, okay. Oh, all different. Right. No, like I say, I've never read them, so if I didn't ask, I'd always be wondering if it was a continuation thing or like just silly little different episodes each time. Was it a weekly or a monthly magazine?
It was weekly, wasn't it? ones I used to get were like weekly. It was my treat on a Saturday for going helping my mum do shopping, carrying bags to get me comic.
That wasn't a treat. That was a chore.
Yeah, no, not the actual shopping bit. The comic was the treat, mate.
No, I mean, you didn't get treated for that. That was a chore. You had to do that. Or I did. Right, so it was weekly.
Did you read any comics, Ian, mate?
Yeah, I read, like I said, the Looking.
Oh, you
I
did,
read
didn't
The
you,
Looking,
mate?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Ed Stu.
Was that-
Whatever his name was.
Porn
Pot Stewart.
magazines don't count, Ian.
Was it him that? Yeah.
What was it? Penthouse or something?
You used to find him in hedgerows, didn't you?
Yeah.
Or the old golf course, hedge porn. I don't know how they ended up there. It was like finding a treasure chest, wasn't it? To be honest.
Yeah, with like Sam Fox and Linda Lusardi in it. Oh, that's closet.
Oh dear. Yeah. You're going looking for Christmas presents. Hold on, what's this?
What's this rocket doing here? Not into spaceships, but this rocket might be okay.
Do wish I could bring back my younger days, actually. Go
I
back in
don't.
time. You know?
No.
I wish I could.
I don't. I've been there, done that.
But would you do things different?
No, I wouldn't.
I would.
I wish I knew what I did now back then. But
Yeah.
you know, you can't live in. You can't. You can't
Really
say.
wouldn't.
Oh,
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't change a thing. For the simple reason is, I don't think I would be who I am today
that's true. Yeah.
if I changed anything in the past. If I could go back and give my younger self some advice, the only advice I would give it, get a trade.
Yeah.
Even if you don't do it, you've always got it to fall back on. So get
That's
a trade.
Yeah. You can always do your DIY at home.
So
Don't
that's
have
the
to
only
pay anybody to
advice
do
I
it.
would give. Well, I'm curious now, Martin, what it actually was that you found.
Lola's got a shopping. Are you doing a video of it, Lola, or are you just gonna put it in pantry?
Fucking hell, pantry. I've not heard that for years. Oh, just magazines.
Yeah, just magazines, like golfing magazine,
Yeah.
bird watching magazine.
Yeah. What car?
But not
Yeah,
magazines, yeah.
But what sort of bird watching magazine?
Yeah. There's a joke there, but I can't say it.
Go on.
It's to do with the bird species tits. Big tits weekly.
I'm sweet and innocent, and I don't know what you're talking about.
You see, you set me up.
Magazines I won't want to be ever again. Okay.
Bet Mario's got a few of them under his mattress.
Oh dear. My mate had used to go out to my mate's house and he'd say, "Oh, look at what we've got! Look at what my dad's got!" All these, and they're all these like I can only describe as greasy handprints on them. And I say, "What's this?" Oh, it's because he used to eat fish and chips before he met them. Like, Jesus Christ!
Yeah, all right. He's all stuck together because of the grease.
Yeah.
He hasn't ever had. Really? You've got to treat him then, Martin, and buy him one for Christmas.
Yeah.
I can't read, so I don't know what you're going on about.
No.
Not the reading you're doing, it's looking at the pictures.
That's the bit I like.
A bit weird.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I think they're disgusting as well. And I'm not taking the piss, I'm being serious. I think it's disgusting that women can put their bits on show like that, and it's like they got no morals. I have read them a few times, but I still think they are disgusting. How a woman can put her kebab on that picture for you.
Yeah.
It's called art.
I like the art of it. The
Yeah,
artistic
it's
quality.
The artistic quality, that's it. That's it, mate. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but I don't think a woman should have to take her clothes off to get money. I know they do, but they shouldn't have to, should they?
You shouldn't have to know. But, you know, if they're happy to do that, fair play to you, mate, you know. I don't suppose they get a lot of money out of it.
Don't know, I bet they get a fair bit.
Comes down to exhibitionism, because some people have to be an exhibist, don't they? So
That's right, mate, yeah. Yeah, it's like films.
Yeah.
What's the name? Jenny Agutter was in The Railway Children. She always gets her clothes off in films. What's all that about?
Gets paid a lot of
I
money
mean,
for it.
I mean, I've got all the DVDs. Don't get me wrong, and you know I support her. But
I know they say if you've got it, flaunt it. But what's wrong with having a bit of dignity?
yeah,
Yeah, but to them it's normal.
yeah,
So it's like naturist. I don't understand how people can walk around all day with no clothes on, but to them it's normal.
yeah. That's right. When you get those
Nudist speeches and things like that.
nudie speech, yeah, yeah.
I couldn't go on one of them myself, but
Oh, of course not.
with my gorgeous body, all the women be after me.
I'd have to nip down butchers and get myself a string of Savaloys or something just to.
And if you're
The
naked like
lady
that,
should be a
just don't
lady.
barbecue, don't barbecue sausages. That's all I say.
Martin, I agree with you there. Apart from the last word. You and your fucking shortening words. I agree, a lady should be a lady.
In my opinion.
Right, yes. See, she always fucking shortens these words into these
Oh,
phrases. And I'm like scratching my head. What the fucking hell does that mean? But thanks for clearing
There's a
that up.
Kama Sutra book donated into charity shop, says Lord.
Kama Sutra.
Well, won't it?
See, when we were kids, my mum and dad used to get like they had a book on sex, and they used to sort of like leave it in the sitting room under the chair, clearly for us to find and go through it. And I think it was just clearly so they couldn't be bothered teaching us birds and the bees and that sort of stuff. It's like, whoa, look at this. And he went a Ruby mag, and he want the joy of sex or all like that. It was just like, yeah, this is this thing.
So what would you do if you got a video and put it in the video to watch and it was your mum and dad banging?
I'd probably take a long walk off a short pier, to be fair,
Yeah.
to erase that memory.
Would you not go and pat him on the back and say, well done, Dad?
Oh, God. No.
Luckily, we didn't have video recorders back then. Well, we had video recorders, but we didn't have camcorders.
You had a Polaroid camera, didn't you, mate?
Yeah, that was it. We didn't have camcorders back in my day.
It's funny. When I was 18 and I got posted out to Germany, and different culture out there, they have like red light districts, and it's legal. You know, the P word over here was like seedy. It was to do with people who were hard up and needed money, etc. Out there, it was a business. It was a rocking business.
Yeah.
Like doo, 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 red lights, neon lights, flashing, party time, and it was bloody scary. You're going down these streets that are made up for like that kind of entertainment, and there's like, oh my God, you know, it's quite. I won't say liberating.
Holland.
Yeah. Well, you've got like Holland, haven't you? And Germany had like Reeperbahn in Hanover. But it's like no one gives a shit. You used to go down to the local video shop. You had one set up for British, with British films who were part of NAFI and all that. But you'd go down to the local German video shop, and there'd be like couples looking at a porn section, and it wasn't just like the top shelf like it were in like, you know, not blockbusters. Yeah, but that kind of thing is like, this was like a whole bloody wall full of stuff, and they were like going through it and just didn't give a shit. It's like, it's in their culture, mate, you know. If you're brought up with that, it's totally acceptable, I suppose.
But yeah. But like you say, it's all on your upbringing as well.
Absolutely.
I mean, in our house, you couldn't even use the word sex. You'd get a strap for being disgusting.
Ian, you're very quiet, mate. I can't.
Is it?
That's better.
That's
Go on.
better.
That might be me talking low.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is all on your upbringing, and I think parents back then was a lot different to how we are now.
We were saying in that house, you couldn't mention sex and things like that.
Yeah.
You got to look and yeah.
Yeah. Don't talk about it.
That's it.
Don't talk about it, just go out and do it.
Yeah.
I mean, I've forgotten how to do it anyway, so there you go.
Martin, I don't know. I don't think it's a case of being old-fashioned. I think it's your personal values, you know. And I agree with you.
I just sleep now.
See, when I was younger and I used to go out, it was just a case of see you later. Yeah. But now when kids go out, the parents are like, right, text me when you get there. Text me when you're on your way home.
Mm.
Why? They didn't have to text their parents when they was younger.
He just got home late and got a clip wrapped back at hero and went to bed and forgot about it.
Got grounded.
Aye.
Yeah.
See, I always get moaned at like this time of year because I call her hypocrite. Because all year we tell the kids don't talk to strangers, and then come December she'll go and take little one to go and see Father Christmas, and I'm like, why? You're a hypocrite.
Yeah,
you're a hypocrite. You're taking him to see a stranger.
See, that's why I can get away with murder, because I've got white hair and a long beard. You know, this time of year for me is brilliant.
Yeah.
I'm only joking, obviously. Or am I?
Even my friends don't get my opinion on that one, though. They say I'm a bit weird for that. Okay, I might be a bit weird for it, but my little one is special needs. So you take him to see Father Christmas and it's okay. So what if some weirdo is walking to a Christmas party, dressed up as Father Christmas, Harry sees him runs out of the house. Obviously, he can't because the front door's locked. But hypothetical.
Yeah. I
And
know
he
what you're
gets
saying.
out. He gets
Right.
out and he goes over to see Father Christmas that he's been took to see, and he knows it's safe because it's not a stranger, it's Father Christmas. And that guy takes him and does whatever they do to him.
You're right. Completely right.
Obviously, I'm overthinking because everybody thinks I'm wrong. So,
Well, it's right.
Well- but I just think if you're going to tell them, oh, yeah, don't talk to strangers, don't take them to see Father Christmas. It's still a stranger.
Isn't the thing though that the fact that you're with them when you go to take them to see Santa?
She
Right.
is, I'm not.
Oh, of course you're not, mate. No.
But yeah, but what I'm saying is, if he saw Father Christmas walk into a Christmas party,
Oh yeah. Yes.
he wouldn't put it to the fact that, well,
'Cause
Mum's not
that's
with
safe.
me,
Yeah.
but it's Father Christmas. I've seen him in Asda's or Tesco's or wherever, so he's safe. I can, do you know what I mean?
It is a dangerous place, Martin. Yeah. And I'll be honest with you, it always has been. We're just more aware of it now, I think.
Yes, because of the internet.
Yeah. Back in the day, we didn't used to hear about it just because of like reporting and stuff.
Yeah.
People didn't weren't aware. I mean, they used to call predators werewolves, didn't they? Oh, we've had all these children killed. It must have been a beast, a wild man, who half man, half wolf. No. Huh! My dad were well, he was born just before the start of war, Second World War. Ended up going into an orphanage because whatever reasons, things happened. And there was like 3 boys, 3 girls. And my granddad had a mental breakdown because of what was going on. His wife died, my grandma, you know, they went into a orphanage and they were systematically abused from the age of 5 till 15. Fucking what?
Oh my God.
They've been there all the time. And we hear about them more now because it's reported and we take notice of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's...
But I think, though, when I was a kid, I never really took notice of what was going on the news.
You don't, do you?
So if they was reporting it back then, I still wouldn't have known because I wasn't listening.
Did you try to say something there, Ian? You broke up, mate.
No.
Oh.
I was going to say I don't watch the news now because I find it too stressful. I mean, after from a lot of anxiety, and watching news just makes me even worse when I watch what's going on in the world. So I watch the news headlines. If there's anything I want to watch a good news story, well, I'll watch it. But
yeah, I'm same, mate. And you know what I mean? I go onto BBC website to read the news that I want to read. I like good news.
Yeah.
Get what's going on in world politics and whatnot, but I don't want to be bombarded by bad stuff. You know, I like to choose my own stories to read.
Me too.
It does grind you down, doesn't it? When you see so much negativity, you think, What's going on?
Isn't it? Every time we took Grenada, every time we put Grenada reports on ITV News, it's always
Yeah,
top story. It's always a bad news story. Yeah.
it is. And then they had one little story end. Oh, Fluffy the little rabbit has had babies,
Yeah.
just to make you feel good.
Problem is though, now that you've got TikTok and YouTube and Facebook and shit like that, and people are making videos out of AI, and it's
Yeah.
looking real as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's getting
So
dangerous.
you don't know what is real and what's fake nowadays.
Yes, Martin. Absolutely.
It's got its plus side to AI, and it's got its big negative side as well.
And the thing is, Martin, it still goes on now because I've worked in the environment and it's like, it's still happening. And it boils my blood. Hang on.
I was lucky. I was never in a children's home. So I do appreciate that.
Yeah.
And I do appreciate the people that have been in them and the stories they've got. I used to watch a TV program, Line of Duty. And that one of the series on that was, well, they're all about corrupt police.
Yeah.
But one of the series was about a children's home on how the abused kids in the home. And I'm thinking, well, that didn't really happen. But that's me being ignorant.
Absolutely right, Martin. Absolutely right. And you know what? My dad was the most loving man. Strong as a brick. You know? Because he knew right from wrong. End of the day.
But I think our parents back then were a different breed, weren't they?
Our parents, I'm presuming, we're all the same age, aren't we? They were brought up. If it wasn't during the war, it was just after in the rationing when it was hard work. It was hard nails, just going through life.
Yeah.
You know, what are you going to eat? I don't know. What have you got? Yeah, your clothes. It was funny. Penn were talking the other day about something about when. I mean, this still happened in the 80s. You get up in the morning, it was cold. They had sheets of ice on the insides of your windows.
Mm-hmm.
And we didn't have carpets
And double glazing and shit like that.
Yeah, we didn't have. We had a little piece of carpet. You had like a rug cut out to stand on, and rest of it. But that were normal. That's what you knew. Can you?
Yeah.
The thing is, going back, if you went back from now to that, you'd be like, "Oh, I'm roughing it. This is harsh." But what you know is what you know, and what's normal is normal to you, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I think we had a carpet
outside,
in the living room. We had a carpet in the living room and a carpet on the hall stairs and landing. But the bedrooms, you just had a rug at the side of your bed.
Now, Martin, outside toilet. I would rather have an outside toilet in the northern hemisphere where it was colder than rather than one of those ones in like Australia where you got the fear of a black widow spider biting your ass. Because that's where they live. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I only ever remember me gran having an outside toilet, and she lives somewhere in Yorkshire. Everywhere else had an inside toilet. And boy, if you needed the toilet at night, it was cold.
And you didn't have a light either. Right now, when I go out to my chickens, put them away, I've got a headlamp. Woo-hoo, nice and easy. I can see exactly where I'm going. If you go out and you've had a couple of sherries to the toilet and you're feeling your way through darkness.
Yeah. Oh, forget that. I'd rather have the toilet indoors.
That's right. Or your mum would knit you one of those quilted. I can't remember what you call them.
We never had a cold cellar. We had like an outside box. But we had a gas. I can only ever remember having a gas fire. But we did have a cold bunker outside.
Gas?
Yeah, we had gas when I was younger. But my auntie, I used to love going to my auntie's because she had an open fire. But I used to hate going there because she had a black and white telly. We had a coloured telly and gas central heating. But her house was so warm because of the coal and what have you. But the telly was shit because it was black and white. A little black and white portable.
Was it one of those portables where it wasn't button for the channel? You had to sort of like tune it in like a radio.
Yeah. Tune it in, and if you didn't get it quite right.
Hang on. And then when you moved away, it changed because it was using your body as part of the aerial.
Yes.
Brilliant. Ha!
Who's to have one of them tellers? It's a bugger watching snooker on it.
Oh no, fuck that. Being locked down there with all them spiders. No.
No.
What was that famous quote on one of the snooker? And I can't remember who made the quote, but it said, "So the cue ball is on the corner on the base. But if you're watching on a black and white telly, it's behind the bloke." Something like that. It was. I think it was Ted Lowe. It's been Ted Lowe. Do you remember him? Do you remember him?
Yeah, he was brilliant.
Yeah.
What a fantastic voice he had, didn't he? Like, so low and deep. Brilliant.
Just going for going for that red ball, which is just behind the black.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand, Martin, but I still couldn't have made friends with him.
Steve Davis comes to the table, they only needing 20 points.
Martin, did you make friends with the insects? Is what you're saying? Because I used to do that. I used to go in the garden and play with the insects, ants, especially.
Who was you, Stallone?
Me?
Yeah, if you're playing with the ants. Did Stallone do the ant movie?
I don't know. Did he? You mean that cartoon thing?
Yeah, I'm sure
I don't
it
watch
was Stallone that did the main character in it.
Might have done, mate. The last kids' cartoons thing I saw was like Finding Nemo.
I've watched a few of them. Obviously, I've got kids,
Yeah.
so I've had to put them on.
I did too, Martin. I went out into the garden and I played in the garden, and it was all, I don't know, finding out what was out there. You know, I had the benefit of living in New Zealand for a bit of time, and we had like different insects out there. It was amazing. You'd have like stick insects, you know, and they were as bigger than a pencil. And people used to like buy stick insects for a craze over here a few years ago, and they're like, that ain't a stick insect, that's tiny. Things we got just off at local trees were massive. Emperor gum caterpillars, and they were beautiful. And they'd change into these moths. But what they would do, they would gorge on eucalyptus trees. And when they were getting ready to turn into a cocoon, they'd go purple, and they would make this cocoon around them, and then they'd come out as a moth. What else? What's them nasty things that have
Spiders.
yeah. Praying mantis. What an amazing piece of creature that is. It just catches. It's like he's got these arms. It goes. I'm doing actions here. Obviously, you can't see me.
That's just like me. I do a lot of talking with my hands. Do you know what? I never noticed it until I started doing YouTube, and I'm talking away, and I'm like, fucking hell, you do a lot of talking with your hands.
Well, that's one of the things, isn't it? No, that is natural, mate. It's one of the. It's like non-verbal communication. You add emphasis to words and stuff. Everybody does it.
But I've never noticed me doing it before.
Well, you don't usually look at yourself, do you, until you see yourself on telly?
Well, that's true, yeah. But like I say, I've never noticed, you know, when I'm talking to someone and I'm trying to explain it, but I don't know if I actually do it on purpose because I'm on camera or what. But I do a lot of this and that and weirdo.
What's the name of that guy? What used to be on telly? What used to use his hands all the time? It wasn't Magnus. It was. Oh,
you're talking about him that had sooty and sweep on his hands, aren't you?
No.
Was he? We all grab them and grabs.
The scientist.
Yeah. Was it David Bellamy?
No, we did it as well. Yeah.
Magnus Magnuson.
It could have been Magnus Magnuson.
No, Magnus Pike. Magnus Pike.
Magnus Pike. That's the guy.
Yeah. The mad professor. Oh, he was fantastic. The thing is, he was
going to do a quick brew, guys.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he was always way for the sound when he was introducing things.
But he was always. He was so passionate. But they'd get.
It was great.
Yeah, I can't even remember what sort of programs he used to be on. It must have been like science, because he was a professor, wasn't there?
Was it Tomorrow's World?
Might have been. Might have been. When it were good back in the day.
Yeah. Well, telly were good in them days.
Yeah.
Just a lot of characters in them days. That guy, what used to talk, what he called gobbledygook on the films, on the Carry On films.
Oh God! I can hear it in my head, but I don't. Yeah. Mate, I'm gonna have to go look at that. Hang on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna write it down.
Yeah.
because that's going to do my head in.
I do know his name.
Not-
But it's on
not
tip of my
knowing.
tongue. It's one of them. Tip of my tongue, and I can't think. Let's see if anybody says it in comments.
What did he call it? It was like a pigeon. Was it pigeon language he used to speak?
Yeah, well, like pigeon language. Yeah, he used to,
Piggy-wig.
yeah, he made up his own words, didn't
Yeah, man.
he? Oh, it's no guy, and I can't remember his name. Somebody tell us some comments if you know.
I found Piggy-wig, but it just tells you about the language. Piggy-wig. Let's try 1970s.
I'll Google as well.
You see, the thing is, where a couple of years ago, you used to be able to type something into Google and find an answer. Now, there's so much garbage out there. It's hard work.
I think it's called Probably Duke.
Piggy-wig was the language, wasn't it?
Stanley
on
Youngwood.
TV. Oh, was it Stanley?
Stanley Youngwood. Stanley Youngwood, yeah. I don't know if you know what I mean, but Stanley Youngwood, there was in
Hang on.
Professor Stanley Youngwood. Talks his own language.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Looking at his face now, I can see it. Yeah.
No, we did it. Yeah.
He's back.
We're brilliant.
Right. She's bought me a curry sauce,
Oh dear.
a Vindaloo one.
Oh.
So I'm going to have that jar of, was it Naga?
Oh yeah.
I'm going to put that jar into the curry sauce to see if it heats it up any. I think it'll eat it up that much because it wasn't that spicy, but
It'll get it to a level. The only thing is, mate, putting the whole jar in, it might be too concentrated. You know, when you said you put it in your gob and it was a bit
yeah.
on your mouth.
So you reckon it'll be too much like that?
I think I think you would overdo it by putting it all in. Put a tablespoon.
Or 2 or 3?
It depends what you want to achieve. Have you tried those dried chilies yet, mate?
No, not yet.
Right. Well, like I say, the habaneros are like a Scotch bonnet.
Right, so they're not that spicy.
They're not, but they've got a bloody nice flavour. And they'll add a base. Try it. Cut in a bit of half of ghost pepper.
Well, I was thinking, because you sent me 3 lots, didn't you?
Yeah.
So I was thinking of doing 1 set of chilies
Per curry.
per meal.
Okay, yeah, fine. They are different to when you put a sauce or a paste in, because it's just...
Well, it will be in the sauce. I'll be using the Vindaloo sauce and then put them chilies in.
All right. Don't eat them whole.
No, I was going to put them in a glass of water or a jug of water or a bowl of water. Some sort of hot water for half an hour, like you said.
Chop them up, yeah.
and then chop them up and stick them in.
Yeah.
And use the chilled water to rinse the jar out.
Perfect.
That was my plan. But I was
Yeah.
also going to put that full jar of Naga in. But if you're saying don't do that, then I'll just put 1 or 2 spoonfuls in.
I would say that jar of Naga is quite concentrated of flavour, and it might. You didn't quite like the mouth feel of it.
No, I didn't like the texture in my mouth.
Yeah, so just add a tablespoon or a teaspoon just to give it a bit of a
Flavour kick.
Yeah, just a bit of a base foundation flavour. Otherwise, it's going to be overpowering, and you'll be like, "That's too claggy." You know what I mean?
Yeah. And then it's a waste then.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I put a teaspoon of that Naga into a pot noodle. Beautiful. That's enough for me. Is that? Oh.
Right. Okay.
So.
Beef and tomato pot noodle with a bit of Naga in it.
You see, I go for either a curry pot noodle or the Bombay Bad Boy. Put a teaspoon of that in.
I don't like the flavours of them.
Don't you?
No. I can only just about eat a tomato one because I put shit like when you fill your water up to the first level.
Yeah.
The next level I fill up with tomato sauce and then mix it in.
All right. So that's quite sweet then, isn't it?
Yeah, because I don't like the flavour of a pot noodle.
Okay.
And that horrible texture in my mouth as well. I struggle with that.
Fill your boots, mate. The world is your oyster. I've just bought some. I was telling Ian earlier. I've been on Temu and I've got some you get those salt and pepper grinders.
Yeah.
That you put. I'm going to fill it with salt and chili. So if I want a bit of a spice on my chippies, I'll just go sort of
a chili salt.
Yeah, like a ghost pepper chili, but just have to. I've got that many. I don't know what to do with them. The habaneros, I've got 100 grams. I've got 50. Don't get me wrong, they're bloody gorgeous. I love to use them. I use them in Chinese stuff as well. Do sweet chili and garlic food.
How long do they last?
They'll last forever. However, they've got to give them a sell-by date, don't they? Or use-by date. But they will last forever. I've got them. Do you know, how I sent them to you? I put that little silica packet to absorb the oxygen. I vacuum pack them. And put that packet in. So I've got them in jars where you've got a leverage system and a rubber gasket.
Yeah, like the old jam jar type shit.
That's right, yeah. I've got them in that. With one of those things then. So they'll last for bloody years, mate. The only reason they put a sell-by date on is so you'll throw out and buy another one and make them more money. Unless it's dairy. Or which clearly goes off. But stuff that's been dehydrated, there's no water in it, mate. As long as no oxygen getting to it to make it deteriorate, you're laughing. Look at these people. Penn will know all about this. Homesteading. A lot of Americans do it. They live out in the middle of bloody nowhere. They grow crops. They harvest them every year. They dehydrate and then they jar them and tin them, and they live off that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Same thing.
I watched a program. I think it was Jamie Oliver. Jamie at Home, I think it was.
Oh yeah.
And what he did with some of his vegetables that he grew, he put them in sand in a dark, like shed thing. You know, one of them plastic shed things that you can buy.
Yeah.
But buried them in sand to help keep them longer.
I don't know about that.
But this
I
was
mean,
years ago, so I mean,
to be fair, anything that Jamie Oliver says, I wouldn't trust with a fucking barge pole because he's all about his books. I mean, he's making a living, and that's great, but it annoys me when you get these celebrity chefs telling your common person, this is what you should be doing. This is. I don't agree with them. Everyone's got their own recipe.
yes,
You
yeah,
know what I mean?
yes,
It's like,
that they've learnt off their parents and they've
yeah,
tweaked it and made it their own.
I once nearly went into critical mass, having a nervous breakdown because a West Country, i.e. Devon, chef posted how to make a perfect Yorkshire pudding. I'm like, what the fuck do you know about it? Sorry. What do you know about Yorkshire pudding? Do you know what I mean? It's like
Yeah.
somebody tells yourself how to make the best Lancashire hot pot. You'd be like, what do you know, mate? I'm from Lancashire. I make hot pots every bloody Sunday or whatever. It's like Betty
Yeah.
from Coronation Street. Do you know what I mean? It's like Betty's. It's kind of like that. It's like you're from a different part of the world.
Yep. How do you know what's the best way?
Yeah, everyone's got their own recipe.
Mhm.
Ian, you quiet, mate? Have you gone off again?
I'm still here.
Oh,
I'm just listening.
thought you nodded off, pal.
No, I'm still in the background.
So, Ian, how would you make a Yorkshire pudding? Mine's dead easy. It's go to Tesco's
Well,
or Iceland's and buy frozen.
Yeah, probably same here. I've not made a Yorkshire pudding for ages.
I've never made it.
It's flour. I've got this flour, milk, and egg in it. I think that's it. Is it?
Poppy's watching darts. It is, mate.
Put a milk in it.
It's made with milk, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Flour
Milk.
and milk. And
Milk, flour, and eggs.
Equal
Milk,
amount.
flour, and egg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hot fat.
Like a pancake mix,
Yeah, it is.
but you make it into a Yorkshire pudding instead.
Mm-hmm.
Never made pancakes. I don't like them.
You get your oil
Yeah.
till it's smoking. It's absolutely red hot. Then you pour your mixture in it. Bang it back in the oven.
Yeah, see, I've seen it made, but I've never actually made it.
And toad in the hole. Very nice.
Yeah. I like it, but yeah, I can eat it. It's one of them.
Okay.
I like told in the old with is it bacon lardons, the
Yeah,
square cubes.
that's
Yeah.
Put
right.
that put that into your batter, your
Yeah.
bacon, and then put your toad in, your sausages in. I love that.
Bit of onion too.
No, you're going too far there with the onion.
Oh, it's trees. It's also almost trees in it, mate.
See, I don't mind onion, but it's got to be cut up fine and not a lot of it.
I'm just gonna do a toilet break. 2 minutes.
All right, mate.
So, Pop, no, I'm not watching her that. So, for some reason, on my telly, because it's got no sound on, it's got The Simpsons on, and I can't stand that program, so I don't even know what's doing on my telly.
Everyone makes their recipes their own, no matter. Exactly, Martin. Exactly. Everyone tweaks it to their liking and
Yeah,
adds or takes away something that shouldn't be there. Like me for a Sunday dinner, trees should not be there. Beds should not be there, so they're not there.
it's
But
like
if you're
arranged.
showing it, but if you're showing it to somebody normal, it'd be like, well, that's not really a Sunday dinner because there's no veg on it and no trees.
It's like Lola, she can't eat hot custard. She always has it cold. Whatever she has, it's got to be cold custard. Which doesn't make sense to me. I've always had hot custard.
Yeah, I can't eat cold custard. That's just wrong.
Just to me, no. I give her a sponge. I think it was Christmas before last, and said, "What have you wanted the custard up for?" She went crazy. I said, "Well, I've always had hot custard."
Yeah, it's got to be hot, hasn't it?
Yeah, makes sense. Must be a Scottish thing.
It's big.
Very
Either that or
strange.
it's a Salford thing.
No, it's not a sulphur thing. We eat normal.
I mean, heating it up must be a Salford thing.
Well, that might be a sulphur thing, yeah.
Martin, what did you say? Cooks like them from 1940s. That's brilliant because that's when food was proper food. None of the additives and shit. That's why our parents lived till their 80s because they had rationing, didn't have
Mine
sugar.
didn't.
Oh, okay, mate. Sorry.
Mine both went in the 60s.
Do you remember when I said I always put my foot in it? There you go.
Hey, no. To me, it doesn't matter, mate. I'm not one of them touchy people.
Matter to me, well, yeah.
Well, it wouldn't matter to you. You didn't know my parents.
A little bit, but. Well, my mum and dad went 4 months apart in 2015, so that was the hardest year of my entire bloody life.
No, my mum went in 2000 and my dad went sometime in the 90s. I can't remember. That's how much I was bothered. I can't remember.
Not good, that Ian, mate. Sorry.
Nope. Yeah, it was. Well, I actually turned to the bottle, them shoppers. So.
All I do remember is
I
my
still
dad
drink milk,
died bonfire night, and my mum's funeral was on November the 5th. That's all I remember about my dad. He died bonfire night. Well, bonfire, the 5th of November.
You're right, Martin. That's absolutely right.
Sorry, it went off again then.
Oh, I'm always going off, mate. Don't worry about it. I do farmyard impressions. Not by request, they just happen.
I've not heard you do a fucking impression of my missus.
There you go. Sorry.
I mean, the internet went off again.
Wrong noise. That's when she's farting. No, my mum got diagnosed with cancer
I lost the link again, and then it's come back up
in
now, so
September.
again.
Do you want the link again, mate, Ian?
Well, he doesn't need the link, is it?
I know,
Oh,
but
it's all right, we're back.
back in the room.
Yeah, my mum got
So it keeps-
diagnosed with
it keeps
cancer in
going off and then on
September.
again, so,
She got told she had 6 months,
yeah.
and then
Yeah.
she went on October the 28th. And when she sat me down and said, right, I've got cancer and I'm dying, there's no cure for it. First words out of my mouth were, right, I ain't buying your Christmas present until Christmas Eve because I'm not wasting my money if you're going to be dead.
Well, I can imagine that, mate, because that's just... that's the icing on the cake, isn't it? But to be fair.
Yeah. my mum found it funny. My auntie thought I was so disgusting and wrong.
Yeah, but your mum knew that link between you and her.
Yeah.
Having that little laugh.
Mm.
And that's your way of dealing with it.
Yeah.
I think. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That was just me. That was just me all over.
That was between you and her. Yeah.
I'll make a joke out of anything, and if she got offended, then so be it. You're not going to carry that grudge forever, are you? You're not going to be here forever. But you're right. It was my way of dealing with it because I didn't know what to say.
Well, you don't, do you? Who does?
So it was like make light-hearted comedy out of it.
Mm.
Not my fault. My auntie took it the wrong way.
I mean, what do you say? Because when somebody says that to you, you want to say something to, I mean, alleviate the issue and solve that problem, and you can't when it's terminal. So what do you bloody say? Like, you know, I think
It's
what
a
you did
hard
there.
one. To be fair, you don't know how you're going to react until you're in that situation.
No. Yeah.
And I'm certainly not one of them people that'll sit down and cry with you.
I was saying with my mum. My mum got diagnosed in December with lung cancer and secondary brain cancer, and she passed in the February. It was quick. It was so rapid, but it was that far advanced. So, and I went and nursed her till I could.
Yeah.
Because what else can you do? What else can you do? And you know, and those moments, those last moments that you know are terminal. You're never going to come back, no matter what you can do. And you can't make it better, but you can
You can. But you can try and make their last days, weeks, months the best you can.
That's right. You can be her son, or you know what I mean. You can be that little
bastard that she's always known.
Yeah.
Or you can be a complete stranger and stay away because you can't deal with it.
Martine, my mum didn't, and she must have known, and she kept it from us, and that's why it was only short time.
It was only a short time with my mum, and I think she knew more than she was letting on as well.
You would do though, wouldn't you, mate? You know what I mean?
You would.
I wouldn't. I think I would keep it from somebody, as I don't want them to suffer. Why should they suffer because of what I'm going through? I don't know.
My dad had only gone 4 months before, so she probably. And a lot of people said to me she was probably heartbroken as well because they knew each other since she was 16. So,
Yeah.
they were in the 60s when they both passed. So they said she was probably heartbroken as well. And that brought it on more. So, which it probably did.
There is that too, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. And I know for definite when, I mean, my dad passed before my mum, and once my dad passed, I think she just stopped caring. She no,
Yeah.
I think she cared, but I just think she was ready. She was ready to go. You know,
Yeah.
she'd accepted whatever.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
Well, they do say, don't they? You know when your time's coming to an end.
yeah,
You do know, don't you?
yeah, you do.
Ah!
Yeah.
And if
Definitely.
you're the sort of person that can come to terms with that, then it's easier. I don't think I could come to terms with it.
Your own passing or somebody else's, mate?
My own.
Okay.
You know, like, you get that feeling inside. Like when my brother, about 2 weeks before my brother died, he went round all the family saying, you better look after her and
Yeah.
you better look after them, you know, the kids and what have you. It was like he knew and he was just going around and just letting everybody know without saying.
Yeah.
Mm.
But I don't know if I could accept that.
You won't know till that point happens.
No, but I think I'd be like, I want to fight this. I want to live at least another year with the kids and what have you, and
Of course.
not be like, right, okay, my time's come. It's time for me to go.
Oh yeah. Well, as soon as somebody tells you've got a diagnosis, you might have 6 months to live. That's not necessarily correct. It's just what they're saying that's what that condition is. You might have 4 years on top of that.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like you say, as well. You're in a fight to keep going.
I mean, my mum, she gave up, really. Once they told her that within 4 weeks she was gone.
Yeah.
And they told her she had 6 months. But
Aren't we a bunch of?
and then for the funeral, I bought one of them wreaths. But I bought a plastic one so I could reuse it for the next one.
For yourself?
No, not for,
it, mate.
no, not for myself. For anyone else that popped the clogs, I could reuse it. I wouldn't have to buy more flowers.
Yeah.
But the wife that I was with at the time said I was wrong and made me leave it. But I could have used that 3 or 4 times.
Yeah. And Andy's buying flowered letters off Temu. He's got AN so far.
Yeah.
Sorry. You know it's in jest.
I'm actually tapping into Temu now. Reeves.
Plastic wreath.
Yeah.
I suppose that's what you get for being a heartless fucker, isn't it? But she made me leave them there. So somebody else could use them for the next one.
They do sell plastic wreaths on Temu, but they're all the Christmas ones. So
Just take the Merry Christmas bit off it and use it. It'll be all right. No one will notice. Yeah, have we gone so morbid tonight?
It flows, doesn't it? It's dynamic. That's the great thing. You can go anywhere.
Yes. That's the good thing about this type of channel. Like you say, you can go anywhere. You're not stuck to cooking or reviews.
Yeah.
You can go anywhere that anyone wants to talk about.
Man, my channel goes everywhere anyway, so
Mine doesn't. It goes to YouTube.
I don't just do cooking, I do all sorts, don't I? But
You do, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's
Fantastic
what I'm
channel,
saying.
yours,
Though.
mate.
The likes of like this are yours. That's not just based on one thing.
yeah.
Because I mean, like my scrap channel, that was scrap only.
Yeah.
You still do it,
I know
Andy?
what channel you do.
I do scrap, but I don't do the videos.
All right, okay. Well, I looked and was like, oh, it's not been old for a while, so I didn't know if you'd scrapped it.
I've scrapped the channel. But
You have?
yeah.
Okay.
Well, I changed the name the other day actually on it. Because what I was thinking was doing another chat show and having that one for daytime chat show, this one for the nighttime.
Okay.
Just because I've got 990 subscribers on there.
Yeah.
Mm.
And I didn't really want to just...
You don't want to lose that, do you, mate?
No. So I thought if I can do like a chat show, some people are going to unsubscribe because that's not what they subscribed to. They did it for the scrap.
Yeah.
But, you know, even if it drops down to 700, say, it's still a few more than I've got on here. And it's only through the day. So when I'm out scrapping and I've got the PA system on, it's not trying to make this channel into a scrap channel.
But you could have it scrapping through the day, talk show through the night.
But I'm actually planning on quitting the scrapping next year.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. It's not making me the money I wanted it to.
Oh, fair enough, mate. But keep the channel alive. Keep the
That's why
name.
I'm saying. That's why I was changing it to a daytime chat show.
Right, okay, yeah, right. Got you.
Rather than turning this one into like a scrap wannabe channel for a few months whilst I'm still scrapping. And then you get subscribers and then we're doing like this now and it's like, well, this ain't what I've signed up for. So, yeah, I've changed the name. But for the life of me, I ain't got a fucking clue what I've changed it to.
Am I going to have to go and have a look? The thing is, your scrap channel don't come up on my bloody feed. I always have to find it. Hang on. That's
probably because I've not posted for months. What am I doing?
Andy's crap channel. Is that the one? I'm joking, mate. That's what it looks like when I spell it out.
Hello. There, Andy's chat show too.
Oh.
I remembered I'm on this phone, aren't I? Which is that other channel.
It's never good, Lorraine. Sorry, Lola. Is this YouTube? Why does it do people's bloody... Oh.
I've got her in as Lorraine Taylor tonight.
Yeah.
Well, that's her actual name, Lorraine, but she shortened it to Lola, didn't she?
Yeah.
Well, actually, it was somebody else that shortened it to Lola, so she kept with it. But now I call her Lola. You've known Lola for Lorraine for the last 10 years.
Oh yeah, Pop said it's daytime chat show.
Lola, put kettle on.
Well, yeah, it's like, I say, hi, Lola, and I say, no, hang on a minute, I'm Lorraine.
Yeah.
Now, does she like the name Lorraine though?
I think so, yeah.
Because I hate my name. Hate it. If someone calls me Andrew, I ignore them.
My name's the shortest name in the dictionary, and the name's what they could think of, so you can't explore my name, can you?
Yeah, all right,
When I hear my name, it's like my Sunday name. I think I'm in trouble. I go, shit, what have I done? A cower.
Yeah. I hate my name. I hate my full name. It's Sandy or nothing.
Sandy.
It's Andy or nothing.
Sandy. Are we talking Greece?
Why not, mate? Why not?
No, I'm joking. My son.
Right, so she hates her name.
She hates her name.
So, yeah, that's what she just said. I hate my name. So you know not to call her a Sunday name.
Well, my Sunday name is so. You know, if you ever wanna shout me and worry me, there you go. Once again,
Ronald.
It's Martin, to be honest.
I'll call her Laurie from now on. Sort of like Laurie.
Yeah, Flurry. I don't mind that.
Oh, Lorraine's name is shortened to Laurie.
Laurie, yeah. Lozer.
Loz. That'll do. I like that.
Just make it longer, Ian. Pain in the fucking ass.
Yeah, I'll go and say there's a few names can think up, but also.
Yeah.
I was actually christened Rumpelstiltskin, but I changed it by default.
Yeah, I wouldn't want foreskin as my name either.
When I was born, my mum said, "What is it?" So they said, "You ain't got no idea."
Oh, Ian.
So an ugly baby, they know it's hold me upside down and slap my mum's face.
Oh man,
I'm thinking of doing a comedy night for Christmas. I don't know yet.
do it.
I've got my head, yeah.
Yeah.
I've got plenty of. I've got a bit of a stand-up routine, so.
Do it then, Ian.
You're
Think I will.
Are you going to do it live?
Not recorded, but it'll be like recorded, yeah.
Like a premiere thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
You're very knowledgeable in the old school comedians, Ian. I love what I've seen on your past videos and stuff. It's like, yeah, you know, like your Eric Morecambe's and what I would say
Ken's,
Ken Dodd, yeah. Yeah,
Cannonball, all of them, all the old comedians. Well, they were funny. They're not funny anymore.
that's right. Yeah.
To me, anyway. I could watch Live with Apollo and I think, what they're laughing at is not funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, the old comedians. But some of the jokes you can't use, obviously, because these days they're just sexist,
Snowflake.
racist. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
That's right.
Ian, do me a favour though, mate.
Right.
What I've noticed just lately, when you put a premiere out, you do it on a Tuesday.
Yeah.
And I'm live on a Tuesday, so I can never make them.
No, it's normally Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
Is it?
Yeah.
Because when I've
I
been
like it.
live, I've had people coming in saying they was late because they was watching your premiere.
Have they?
Yeah.
It's all right. Andy don't mind waiting.
I might put them on a Tuesday now and then. I mean, my set days are normally Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but we'll put one on sometime. But yeah, so what time do you normally start Tuesday? About 7 o'clock, don't you?
Yeah, yeah.
If I put a premiere on a Tuesday, I'll put it on at 6:30 or something. Because people tend
That's
to
great,
watch.
because at least I can watch it then. Because
Yeah, you can
I
watch
feel
it.
like I'm a cunt for not watching your premiere when
Silly.
it's on at the same time as me.
No, don't be silly. Yeah, I know what you mean. We jump the clashing. But yeah. But it's normally Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. I mean, I've got a premiere tomorrow. Which I need to send to YouTube yet. Sort it out now. But yeah, it's normally Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. But you do Fridays as well, don't you?
No. Yes, I did. Yes. So it might have been a Friday
Yeah.
that I was on that they said they'd been to.
It was.
Because I tend to do the Fridays with Paul.
Yeah.
But when I'm not at Paul's, then I'm on here. So
Right.
other YouTubers don't think, right, well, there's nobody on a Friday, so I'll nick the Friday.
Yeah.
So I tend to do the Friday. So it might have been a Friday, mate. It could be me getting confused on the Tuesday.
I think it was when Ian did the cream pie.
Yeah.
And then that was on the Friday, wasn't it?
On Friday, yeah.
And then Andy was sat there on his in his van on his own. Well, I haven't got no subscribers. And then all of a sudden, whoop, everyone comes in. Oh, we've just been partying at Ian's gaff.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've got no fucking qualms whatsoever about anybody watching anything and not coming in here. I just feel like I'm the cunt for not being on that premiere. That's all I'm saying.
No, what I'll start doing is putting on at 6:30 because sometimes I might get
Half Thursday, was it? Lorraine, sorry.
Thursday I put that one on, weren't it? Because I put it on a day early anyway, because I think it was the best thing I made.
Beautiful, mate.
I found out tonight it's American now, actually, because Pink Candy Floss, who's she said it's an American idea, so I've googled it, and it's an American cake that
Yeah.
found on ChatGPT, so
It doesn't matter now. It's your cake.
that's it. I've made it English.
Yes.
You're making use of those tinfoil tins, though, mate. I like that.
I know, yeah, definitely. That's
No point buying them if you're not going to use them.
I find them better to cook in than, I mean, when you do like a pastry crust thing, they're better using a cake tin, I think, because they come out more easily and they're more evenly spread and all sorts. Yeah. Where with cake tins always seem to. I did get some cake liners, but they were a bit crap, weren't they? If you remember on the team you order.
Yeah, them brown ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was all flat, wasn't they?
They're all flat.
Yeah.
I wonder if I can bulk them up or anything, but I've not tried them yet, so we'll see. But
put them in a smaller tin so they will.
Yeah.
Drop off a bit.
And if they don't, I'll just use them as the airline, the air fryer lines.
Yeah, good idea.
So it will get used.
Can't go wrong for a couple of quid though, because it's bound for
Yeah.
a roll of greaseproof paper. You know, in it. You know, and you have to rip it off, and so yeah,
I mean,
you'll
they
make
do
use
sell
of it.
them. I've seen them in what's on bargains, I think, and they're called they are called air fryer liners in there, so they're the same thing. Team was trying to be clever on them, but
Yeah, but don't forget, it's foreign, so what they class as one thing, we class as something else.
that's true. I suppose the square one's supposed to be cake liners, but like you say, they're too flat. You can't use them.
Unless you're doing a flatbread.
Yeah. Like I say, I'll try and bulk them up and get them into the loaf tin, but we'll see.
You'll make use of them easy, I'm sure.
Can
You
try.
just got to get the size of what you're doing to size up paper.
Yeah. I mean, if not, you can probably buy them in bloody Poland or something like that anyway. So
Yeah.
I don't know, I try not to go shopping.
I don't go shopping hardly, but when I'm with Lola, I do. She drags me there.
Best way.
Right, get your coat on, we're going shopping.
I send her shopping and then I'll go and pick it up.
Get your wallet out. We're going shopping.
Fuck, get me wallet out. You go shopping and take your purse. And I'll pick you up.
You see, I've not got. Go on. Sorry.
Quite enjoyed shopping with Lorraine.
Well, she went shopping today. And she come out of Tesco's with like 8 fucking carrier bags. And I said, you do know I'm in a fucking Mini, don't you? There's no way all them bags are going to fit in that boot. Fucking hell, she got them all in. Come on, well, I couldn't have got all them 8 bags in that one little boot.
You know why that is, don't you, Andy? Women,
Yes.
when they are born, they get forced to play Tetris. So they have to maneuver shit into the same tight corners. And if they don't, game over. That's it. Yeah. Tetris is shopping.
There's no way on this earth I could have got them 8 bags in the car. Plus her and the 2 kids. You know, it's a Mini. It's got 4 seats. So the seats was full. But she still managed to get all the bags in the boot and close the boot, no problem.
Tetris, mate. They learn it. All women are from Russia.
You know, somebody said to me the other day, which is the worst kid that you've got? I turn around to him and say, well, if I'm totally honest with you, it's got to be the mother-in-law's kid. Because she come fully aware of everything. So it's definitely got to be that kid that's the worst one. And they're like, no, I meant one of your own kids. I said, I haven't got a worse kid. They're all the same. Horrible.
I remember last year, Christmas Eve, we were in Iceland, and the woman on counter said, right, the trolley there, you can have anything you want out of it because we're giving it away free. So I picked up a load of stuff, and on the way out, Lorraine said, you've not paid for it. I said, shut up, for God's sake. I said, she just told me it's free.
Yeah, run!
Well, everybody listening thinking I'm a blowing shoplifter.
I couldn't have took anything there. If they said to me it's free, no, you're okay.
But you know...
No, I wouldn't. It's like years ago, she used to get vouchers
Yeah.
from Tesco's. Like so much off whatever. Now it's just points in it or something.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
apparently
It is.
she used to get like a pound off this or a pound off that, 20p off this. And she'd say, right, when you go shopping, use these vouchers. No, you're all right. I'd rather pay the full fucking price. Showing myself up. Right, that's 100 quid for that shopping. Right, yeah, there's some vouchers. Scan them and take the price. No, fuck off. Here's your 100 quid. I
You
can't.
need to use your vouchers.
No, she can use them when she goes shopping. Embarrass herself, not me.
And if they're giving it away free, it's good to go and chuck it in the bin. So what's the point of chucking it in the bin?
Because it's out of date.
No, it's going out date that day probably, yeah, but goes in your freezer.
Nope. If it's out of date, it's out of date. No, I'm a fucker for dates.
If it goes in your freezer, it goes in your freezer.
No.
No, your dates. Well, your dates. You're not taking a notice of dates because on dates, as long as it don't say used by, your used by and the best before is different. But the best before, it can be all right 6 weeks later.
No. If it's got a date on it, it's out of date.
Nah, it's wrong that. Used by, yeah, that means it's got to be used by. But best before, you can use it weeks later. I mean, yeah, I use it weeks before. And it's a way to test if eggs are fresh. I can never remember it. I always have to Google it. But we put an egg into water, and I think if it floats, it's still fresh.
Yeah.
I mean,
The only problem is I don't take a bowl of water with me to Tesco's to see if they're fresh or not.
Well, raw eggs float, Ian. Boiled eggs sink.
Is that right? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the way. Right.
Ah! Shit.
Yeah,
Raw
but
eggs float and
if
fresh
they're
eggs
fresh
sink,
and you put them in a pan of water, then they float. If they're old, they sink, don't they?
Is that right, round? I can never remember the right way round.
Neither can I, if I'm honest.
You're right, Jamie. How you doing, pal?
Jesus.
All right, Jamie.
Hi, Jamie. Yeah.
Well, yeah,
let's
for
be
me,
clear.
if it's got a date on it, whether it's a used by or out of date, once that date's touched, then I won't eat it. I mean, she tries pulling me pisser saying, oh, no, it's just a used by date. It's okay. No, fuck off. Best before. If it's best before. No, it's out of date. It's got a date on it. It's out of date. Don't be pulling me pisser and saying it's fine. It's not fine. That date says the 23rd of July. It's now the 23rd of July. It's out of date.
Is that on everything, mate? Or are we talking eggs? Because I've read like
anything and everything.
Tinned food, you're laughing. You got another year on it.
Well,
If it's got a date on it and it's past that date, it's in the bin.
Give it here, mate. I'll have it.
Yeah, send our friends have to let me toss as well, yeah.
No, I won't. If it's out of date, it's out of date.
Yeah, but if you think about it, right, so years ago you didn't have dates. Because years ago, all shops were the same. They used to sell things loose, so nobody knew what date they were going to go off anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it didn't matter then because I didn't have a date to go off. Now I have. Now I have got a date, and if it's out of date, if it's past that date, whether it's best before or do not use after, then it's out of date.
what's in one of them shops for ages where they've got drums and you walk round and drums of food and you get food out of the drum and then it gets weighed at the end.
Huh.
Shops for ages.
We've got a thing by
First, I
us.
thought you was talking about a music shop, going on about the drums, and then I was thinking pet food.
No, like they sell all the loose food and all sorts. And we used to have one in Charland. We had one in Preston, I think. But yeah, there's so many big drums, and you just pick what you want and put it in a bag, and then you get it all weighed at the end. Which can be a bit of a rip-off because I think they can charge what they want, really, because they're configurable scales.
Yeah.
We've got a thing called a company shop where they buy stuff that's gone about out of date from supermarkets in bulk and sell it at ridiculously low prices. So, but you can only buy so many units per item. So, like, I bought 6 minced beef and onion pies for 10 pence each, so 60 pence for 6 of them. I bring them home and I freeze them. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And you get like pop that's about to go out of date, or jarred sauces, or bags of bananas. They were like 20 pence for a kilo of bananas. It's like, oh my god! It's okay if you can buy it and freeze it, if you got the place, but they do like all sorts of food. It's fantastic.
No, because you pull it out of the freezer and you see that date was 2 months ago. I ain't eating that. It's going in the bin.
Okay, mate. Fair enough.
I think
I don't know. It's just the way I am. I'm so funny and fussy with food.
That day is such a... I don't know how to describe it. It's a thing, isn't it? It's in your head. You're like, oh, you can't eat it. After that, it's like bread. You can eat it.
Not if it's gone past that date.
Yeah.
But you can. You choose not to.
Can.
Yeah, it's my choice. I mean, don't get me wrong, she'll eat shit that's gone out of date.
My missus will eat bread that's turning blue around edges, and at the side of it, there's a nice fresh loaf. It's like, why are you eating that shit? Throw that out. Eat proper bread.
Yes. No, I couldn't eat. I couldn't eat a mouldy loaf.
Never could I. If it looks off, it's off.
I mean, we bought a loaf from, it was either Aldi or Lidl, and it had something like a week's date on it, and we opened it and it was mouldy.
Yeah.
That went straight in the bin.
Definitely.
Yeah.
What's that company called where they keep selling cheap food? Something Dragon. Seen it quite a lot recently.
Not heard of it.
And they always advertising it and saying you can get things really cheap. I don't know if it's a company where they sell things in bulk or if it's stuff what's going off or things like that. But
we had a warehouse in Stockport that does that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I can't remember the name of it.
Things in bulk.
Yes, I think it was bulk.
Discount Dragon, it's yeah, it's in the advertisements. A lot Discount Dragon. Every day send say from Central, so they now don't fill up the egg. So it's got lots of deals.
Has his team won, Jamie? His team won. Was it a derby? I think he had a derby, hadn't he?
Who's Jamie's support?
Sheffield United Football Club. The Blades.
I don't do football anyway, but
I don't, but I kind of understand abbreviations and his picture.
so yeah, I'm just looking at Discount Dragon thing now. It says, don't know if it's any cheaper or not. Looking at prices, it says 4 Ambrosia custards, £2.49. That doesn't sound cheap to me. It sounds about the same price as you will pay anyway.
Is that for tins or little cartons, mate?
Yeah, cartons.
Cartons. Oh, that's quite a lot, isn't it?
It does seem a lot, that, yeah. I've never looked at this site, but toffee paste loaf cake, £3.75. That's supposed to be cheap. No, it doesn't look that cheap.
I do like a bargain, but I know my own bargain. If you know what I mean. If it's going out and think, oh, that's good. That's a proper. Just because the lower price, I think, ain't buying that.
14 lentil soup, £3.99. But no, it's not cheap at all.
Yeah, but it's what do you get there though? Is it like a packet of 6 or something? If you're buying it in like bulk,
tins of soup.
4 tins.
There's 4 tins of soup. Yeah, let's
But
say
how much?
£3.99. They are 400
They'll call
gram
it
tins.
a pound a piece. Is it Heinz?
Yeah, it's Heinz, yeah.
So it's cheapish then.
Is that cheap?
Yeah,
No.
it's dearer than that in Tesco.
I wouldn't touch Heinz. Anything over 50p. No way.
Heinz ain't really anything good anymore.
They aren't, mate. They've gone downhill. I used to swear by them. Heinz beans, Heinz spaghetti bolognese, certain Heinz.
Soups.
Yeah. But now it's like, really?
To say with everything, nothing tastes the same as it used to do years ago.
No.
Tins of chocolates, they don't taste the same as they used to do years ago. It took a lot of the fat out nowadays, so
I've stopped buying Quality Street, Roses, all the tubs that you used to buy for Christmas because they are absolutely appalling. Yeah. It's not just the price, it's the quality of. They're not even nice. I used to love a coffee keg or a caramel cream. Really? They're not even the same.
Or the purple sweet out of the Quality Streets.
Yeah, the hazelnut thing. They always used to. Say again, Ian.
I'm a traditionalist, so I'd buy them because I'm a traditionalist. I've got to do everything I've done every Christmas since I was a kid, so I couldn't stop buying them.
Do you think that's expensive, Jamie? I didn't think it was bad. £4 for 4 tins of soup.
It's expensive to make.
I'm sure it's dearer than that in Tesco for 1 tin.
Let's have a look. I'll go to the Tesco website and have a look. What did I say? Lentil soup, didn't I? Yeah.
I think Asda were doing well. It was £2 a tin for Asda's Heinz tinned food. Ha! And then but they had a deal on Asda. You get 5 for £5. So it's like half price. So it's like, what the fucking hell are you charging us that money for anyway to start with? If you can do it for half price. Bearing in mind, Heinz are going to take like 60% of the profit, and Asda are just the middleman, you know?
It's cheap because if you get tin of lentil soup from Tesco, it's £1.70, so it is cheap. Yeah, you're saving 7, 14, 21, £2.80. So yeah.
Yep.
I mean, Heinz used to be good. It was king of beans. Now
Branston.
Do you think?
Yeah.
I hear a lot of people say that.
But when I go and get beans, I normally get Tesco's own.
I'll get Aldi's own brand, Bramwell's, and do you know what? I've become accustomed to it, and it's absolutely fine.
Well,
If
I
I
put
have
a
that,
big scoop of butter into the beans,
yeah,
and a
because
bit of salt and a bit of pepper.
because you're putting fat in it, which they've taken out, mate, and salt and sugar and that sort of thing. It's Heinz beans used to have their own specific taste, and nothing can beat it. Now it's gone. They just we're snowflakes now.
Yep.
But they're all made in the same factory anyway. Whoever
They
made
are, yeah.
made in Heinz. But it
They
might
are.
take a lot of
Every
ingredients.
tin of beans is made at Heinz.
Yeah, it is.
Only,
It might take a little ingredient out.
only like Tesco's and Asda and that have to have their own ingredients.
Did I?
Yeah, they can't have the same as Heinz.
I didn't know that. Right, okay.
I only know that because an ex's dad used to work there.
Yeah.
And obviously they're doing their beans, and so they've got their recipes. So if like Heinz has 10 tablespoons of salt,
Yeah,
Tesco's and Asda have got to have less. They can't have more, and they've got to have less. They can't have the same.
exactly.
So, and they have to have more sauce than beans.
That would make sense. They can't have exactly the same product, yeah. Because it wouldn't be fair to
Heinz, but a cheaper.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So in a tin of Heinz beans, if you got 100 beans, for argument's sake, if you bought Tesco's or Asda's, they would have to have 90 beans in it. They can't have more. You've got to have less.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Because of the copyright, probably.
Copyright, and Heinz want to be the better one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Get more for your money, which is why they can charge more.
it's a big name, though, isn't it? They can dominate the market.
Yeah, exactly. And really, they shouldn't be able to.
I used to love Heinz beans and sausage in a tin. It was lovely. And it was really compact and full of. Now you get it. It's like bean soup, and you would look at it and get a sausage.
Yeah, get one, maybe two sausages in it.
Yeah. I mean, I understand they're trying to keep the price down for us consumers, and thank you very much, Heinz. Thank you for keeping me into that, thought process. But really,
Yeah, but if they're advertising beans and sausage, I want beans and sausage.
yeah.
They're not advertising a lot of beans and a lot of sausage.
Oh.
So
Used to
technically, if you get one sausage, it's still beans and sausage in it.
It used to be like little 8 mini sausages in one of those 400ml cans, whatever they are. Your standard big can. You get 8 sausages in that. 4 in the small ones,
Yep.
Now you're lucky to see, I don't know, 6, I don't know. And it's watery and it's no flavour and it's well. But they're doing me a favour by keeping the price low. Wow. Thanks, mate.
Yeah, because them chipolatas are so expensive, aren't they?
Yes. All that reconstituted shizer that you've swept up off the abattoir floor and compacted it. Well, we all know, don't we?
Yeah.
Food's food.
When they sell something, they have to, well, you probably already know, but they have to name that product what they got most of it in before the other one. Like people will say, I'm going to get some potato pies, but they're not called meat potatoes, they're called potato and meat because it's got more potato in it.
Yeah.
So when they say beans and sausage, they could just put one sausage in if they want to, because it's beans and sausage.
That's it, yeah. I do like a meat and potato pie, though. Very nice.
I used to like the Hollands meat and potato pies,
Well, I
but
did,
then
yeah.
I found they started getting a tinny taste to them, and it was not for me.
No, they used to be more compact, and they're like watery now. They do look the same.
It's cost saving stuff, isn't it? Rather than put the price up.
They put the price up and reduce the items in it.
Meat and potato pie used to be delicious.
Yeah, I prefer a good old pucker pie these
Hollands meat and
days.
potato pies. Yeah, pucker's all right, yeah.
I do prefer a pucker.
But my favourite pie, the ones you get from my favourite pies are the ones you get from Spar, which are called Clayton Foods, I think it's called, and they are delicious. They're proper
Okay,
tasty.
Never had one.
Don't know what happened there.
Yeah, go to Spar and try one. Have you named Toss?
What was that, mate? Sorry, my internet just went pear-shaped and I lost everything. What was the question, sir?
My favourite pies are the ones that you get in Spar called Clayton. I think they're called Clayton Park or something like that. Have you ever had one of them?
I don't really know the name, to be honest, mate. No. Might be like a local thing, your local Spar. Are they like pucker pies? You have to cook them.
They just just warm them up. So, but they are delicious.
Good.
They're the best pies I've tasted. It's Lola still in comment. She'll tell you. No, they are the best. I mean, the pork pies are absolutely
Clayton
the best
Park.
pies I've ever tasted.
No, I think the best pie I've ever had was a pucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, then they're crammed with steak and what have you. The pastry's nice and flaky. Better, 10 times better than a Holland shite pie.
The Hollands aren't as good as they used to be years ago. I do like the meat pie, but that's about it. But like I say, everything changes. Nothing tastes the same as it used to do years ago.
No, it doesn't. It
No,
really
you're
doesn't.
right. Absolutely right.
Yeah, even down to, I don't know, Smarties, they used to have a special taste, but they're just chocolate now.
Well, was it when who took over Cadbury's? It was an American firm, wasn't it? It was like Hershey's or something, and they changed the recipe for chocolate.
Yes.
And everything is like, what is this?
Taking a lot of fat out of it, I think, and that's what does it.
It's very hard to. I would buy. Sorry.
Yeah, I like a good pork pie.
Pork pies. Can't beat it.
Yeah, I like pork pie. Melton Mulberry.
Do you like those?
I love a Melton.
Melton.
Yeah.
Yes. It's the only one I'll eat is a Melton, whatever it is.
Delicious.
Now you say, I'll only ever buy a pork pie if it's from a pork butcher. Or me, look. Me farm shop. Beautiful.
I do agree with that. Tastes better from a butcher, actually, yeah.
Yeah. You know, what?
I've never bought one from a butcher's.
I'd like to say I'd send you one, Andy, but it'd be off by the time it got to you.
Yeah. I'll have to go to a butcher and try one.
Or a farm shop.
A proper pie shop as well. Like,
yeah.
Or just catering pie. Well, pies and cakes.
Yeah, I don't live in Wigan, so.
Yeah. There's plenty of Joel. Come here.
I like pork pie with beans, hot beans and a cold pork pie, and the hot beans melts the jelly.
The jelly.
Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, I like it with peas too, but for me, I'm
No, pork pie just on its own.
yeah, okay. But do you have brown sauce with that?
No, just on its own.
Fair enough.
If you ever get
So
to
like,
Wigan,
if I go to Tesco's and I'm going around shopping and I'll pick up a pork pie, that's to eat on the way home.
Go on, Ian.
if you ever go to Wigan, go to a pie shop called Galloway's, and they are absolutely delicious. Spot on there. They're really nice. I looked at it and thought, Galloway's, that's like the charity for the blind, isn't it? But I don't think it's got anything to do with that. I think it's just the same name.
I don't know. Is that where you got your pig and kebab? Wigan kebab.
Yeah, that's where you get Wigan kebab, yeah.
Yeah, when
Okay.
we did a Wigan kebab, we went to the wrong place. We went to some sort of chippy kebab place,
Right.
and everyone that commented said it was the wrong pie to get.
What kind of pie should it be? I don't know. Is it a steak?
No, it's supposed to be a meat and potato, but not a Hollands.
Is it? Right, okay.
Yeah, it's got to be from that Gallows or Galloway's or whatever it's called.
Okay.
And that's a proper Wigan kebab with a pea wet.
I mean, I stick a steak pie on the barbecue and call that Wigan kebab, but so I'm getting that wrong.
Yeah. Apparently, a proper Wigan kebab is one of them potato pies on a barm cake with a pea wet.
A pie sandwich.
Yeah,
Sandwich,
pie barm.
Um,
But you got to put the pea wet on it.
What's a pea wet?
Pea juice.
Oh, right. Got you. Yeah.
okay. Aye.
And if you get a pudding, you know, a steak pudding.
Yeah.
That's supposed to be a babby's head.
Now,
Okay.
we used to call that in army. In the rations, the tins, you get steak and kidney pudding. And say the size of the tin was the same as the tin. What we have beans. So say it's like say 400 mils.
Yeah.
They would boil it and then pull it out, cut it in half, and turn it upside down. So you had this steak and kidney pie, and it was supposed to. This is an awful thing to say. It's supposed to resemble a baby's head with the top cut off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you could, yeah, it filled the gap.
Yeah. Well, like I say, the Wiganers, or some of them, call a steak pie a babby's head.
Same thing, isn't it? It's going to be the same thing. Take the top off.
Because when you flip it upside down and you take your tin foil off it, it's supposed to resemble a baby's head. And then they put a bit of the pea wet on it again.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense.
Bit of brown sauce.
It's like they call a scallop balm. Smack.
Is it?
So you get a scallop.
Yeah.
If you go to Wigan and you say, "Can I have a scallop?" They know you're not from Wigan.
Right, okay.
What do they call it, mate? Snap.
Smack.
Oh, can I have a £10 smack, please, mate? What's this I've got here? Brilliant! I've lost the next 5 days.
Yeah. Why the fucking hell have I got potato when I want smack?
Yeah,
How am I going to inject that?
ground up smash. What the?
You know,
Never heard of that, mate. Never heard of that term at all.
I hadn't until I went to Wigan.
Somebody offered you. He said, "What's that?" He says, "A bag of spuds."
Can you imagine it though, walking around there? Do you want to buy some smack? And they pull out a fucking scallop. What do you call them?
A scallop. You're talking about a piece of sliced potato, battered.
In battered, yeah.
Yeah, scallop, yeah.
Yeah, that's what we call them here, scallops. But no, in Wigan, it's a smack.
I don't know.
So my mum used to tell me that when she used to go chippy when she was younger, she used to say, "Can I have a bag of chips and a bag of scratchings?" I said, "What's scratching?" The little bits of chips. And she used to be able to buy a bag of them.
Yeah, scraps.
Yes,
we call them scraps. Yeah.
No, call them scratchings.
No, I've got.
We always called them scraps because it was the scrap batter off the fish.
Absolutely.
And she was from Salford all her life, so.
I've got a mate. Met on YouTube. He owns a chippy down the road from me, and every Saturday he goes live from his chippy and fries his fish and his chips and stuff. You know, you got the people coming in, right? And it's a good laugh. He does his scraps.
Yeah.
Puts them out on thing. Puts them on the not the cabinet. It's like a hot plate, isn't it? Where you put all your food in.
Like where you put the pies and the fish and stuff.
When you fry it keeps it hot. And it's got scraps up there. Brilliant. Cooked in beef dripping.
Oh, nice.
Lovely place.
How often do you eat there?
Well, me and him have got a bit of an agreement. I sometimes go down, drop off some things, and for the journey, I get a fish butty. Beautiful.
Fair enough.
I can't say anything other than that because it'd be illegal.
Yeah.
Lovely.
I'm not talking weed, but if you know me, you know me.
Say nothing. Chat's gone very quiet, hasn't it?
Wow.
I want to
Have we been ignoring them?
Well, chat's gone quiet. I see.
Well, we're down to 4 people in, so.
And we're 3 of them.
Yeah.
And Pop will be the other one. To be fair, she's a diamond, is Pop.
I've got Lola Pop.
He's in every live.
Oh yeah, look, it'd be Lola.
Jamie's still there, I think. Hello, Jamie. Who's the 4th?
Me, probably, on my work phone.
Yeah, might be.
Because I won't count because I'm on
Yeah.
StreamYard. So I won't count as being in. But you two might count because you've come through YouTube.
You know, on the medium that you're on this platform now, are you able to type in chat? I'm just wondering.
Yeah, I can, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
if you got your phone on you, like, are you using your phone to come through on here? Yeah.
I wasn't, but I had to go through. The last couple of times, I couldn't chat, and I just had to work out tonight how to be able to open the chat to be able to comment. I could read it, but I couldn't do anything with it. It
Right,
was.
so
It's, sorry, mate. Go on.
if you've got two devices, you can use one on your end and then type in the chat and then just broadcast from the other device on here, yeah.
Okay.
Or there's a button on the bottom of the screen there, which is a square thing. You can press that and you can see all the comments. Oh, no, it's not. It's the three dots. You press that and you can see the comments on there as well.
See, I can when I go on to like say Martine's live or Paul's live, I can never see the comments. I always have to use me work phone.
Right, can you see where there's three dots at the bottom?
But I can see the comments now because I'm on my live.
Yeah, because you're on your live, so you're all right. So, name toss, can you see the three dots at the bottom?
I know what you're talking about, but I'm trying to look for it. I've got a settings cog. Is that the one?
You on a phone or you on a computer?
I'm on my PC, mate.
I know it might be different because I'm on phone, so
Yeah, I think that.
different.
Yeah, don't worry, mate.
So,
It's fine.
it's got three dots, and then you just press comments on there. And it shows you the comments.
I think I've sorted it because I think I've sorted it tonight. I can type stuff.
Even though you left, can you still type?
Yeah. It was a case of linking the StreamYard to my account, which I didn't have prior to that, and it was. I clicked the thing that connected chat, and I had to like link my YouTube account to StreamYard, and now it seems to work.
Phones, it's easier.
Yeah, I know.
Fucking linking this with that. I can't be doing that.
The thing is with phones and stuff like that, I can't see that shit. I need a bloody microscope to read what's going on. You know, I need a big screen. I need a big phone. That's why I don't do anything online, hardly, on the phone, because I can't bloody read it. All I do
You
is
don't
text.
need to if you've got a PC.
Exactly. So I don't know what I'm doing on my phone. You know what I mean? It's like, well,
I put my reading glasses on to see my phone, so
ah!
I can't see it with normal glasses. It's far too small.
That's what Lola said.
Told you I don't do anything. I go sleep these days.
Yeah, that's only because Steve's not there.
Don't we all, mate? Yeah. And to be fair, that's best place because I can't be asked. You know what I mean? I can't be bothered playing the Princess and the Pea shit anymore.
Oh, you get past it, don't you?
You get past it out. You're 55. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you remembered, mate. Yeah.
I mean, I'm still having sex at 55 and 53 and 51 and 49.
I've forgotten even how to spell it. It's been that long, mate. What is it?
I don't know. I can't remember.
I know wind changed direction one day, and I was like, "Oh, what was that?" Hey, who's this? Hey, elephant. How you doing, buddy?
Hi, Elephant. You all right, mate?
So I went to the chemist. I said, "Have you got any Viagra?" So he said, "Yeah." I said, "Can you get it over the counter?" He said, "Yes, if I take 2."
That's brilliant. Isle of Skye, mate. Is that Isle of Skye? I just come down from the Isle of Skye, but tell me off was a lie. Donald with your trousers. Normally I could remember words for that, but obviously I had a couple of sherries.
Just comes down from the outer sky. I'm awful. He used to sing that, yeah.
That's it. Donald is your trousers. Let the wind blow high, the wind blow through the streets and McIlty go.
You do the same as me because you can't sing it without doing a Scottish accent.
Well, you can't, can you?
I can't do it without a Scottish accent. It's weird.
I think Lola can do it best.
Yeah, she can. Well, she sings a song called "A Bright Lights of Aberdeen" or something, which is when she sings that, sounds proper good, proper Scottish, the Scottish song in it. So really good that one.
Yeah, I've heard of that. It's is it an old folk song, something like that?
I think so. Yeah,
Right.
she said.
Yeah.
Will correct me in the comments, but I think she said her granddad used to sing it every New Year.
Really? Yeah.
It goes back a bit, yeah.
Yeah.
That one that you've just been singing, was that the I'll Walk 10,000 Mile thing?
Oh,
No,
it's
mate.
called
That was the Proclaimers. Donald, where's your trousers? I'm just come down from the yellow sky on the bloody cover and awful shy. The lasses go when I go by. Donald, where's your trousers? Hey up, Vanessa. How you doing? Sorry, we're just
Hi, Vanessa.
Andy Stewart. Yes, mate. Yeah.
Hello, Vanessa.
You're thinking of Proclaimers, I think, Andy.
Yes, Proclaimers.
Yeah.
You can't sing that song without singing Bobby Daffro, Bobby Daffro. I watched him on YouTube the other night, and he actually comes on with that song playing now, singing Bobby Daffro, Bobby Daffro.
Whatever happened to him, Bobby Davro? God, is he still about?
He looked old. I watched him the other night, like I say, on YouTube. I think it was from last year, some gig he did, and I thought, bloody hell, he looks old.
I mean, he was that hyper. All that adrenaline on your body can't do you well. Do you know what I mean? Take it out of you.
No.
Freddie Starr, what other one? He was Freddie Starr, Bobby Davro. You never saw them together, did you? You know what I mean? Were they the same person?
Yeah. Really energetic comedy.
It was.
They were brilliant, like I said, they were funny.
Yeah, it was.
Well, yeah, tomorrow, whatever. Just type in Bobby Daffro and it'll come up with a concert I watched. You'll see how old it is. And think, bloody hell. Looks well past it.
Yeah, well, they all do. It's funny, isn't it, when you see the people that you used to watch on telly, they're getting older, and you think, God, because you don't think in yourself that you're getting old, do you? You're the same, aren't you? All the way through your life, from like 21, nothing changes. But when you see like people, like your film stars dying, and you're like, shit, it's like, wow, it makes
I
you
didn't
realise
realise they was that old.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Last time I saw them, they was fucking really young. Not thinking it was like 40 years ago.
Exactly.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, I can look at photos from me from years ago, what Lola showed me, and I think, bloody hell, I look old.
Well, I watched a video the other day.
Do it, Lola.
Someone reviewing In the Air Tonight.
Yeah.
They've never heard it before. And then for some reason, it popped up on my YouTube then, the actual guy who sang it, I can't remember his name.
Phil Collins,
Phil
wasn't it?
Collins. Yeah, that's the one. He looks about 90.
Yeah. Well, he
You
is
don't
now.
think of him getting older like that, do you?
No.
You think of him as that young guy singing that song,
Yeah.
not as the age he is today.
That's it. In my head, I'm in 80s. What I saw then is imprinted so strong that is how it is. You know, Ultravox. Oh, Vienna. Mid-year,
Yeah.
you know.
And Blondie back then and what have you.
Oh, Lordy. Blondie. Yeah. Yeah. In a plastic bag.
Time just ages, doesn't it? It's where time goes. I think it just speeds up as you get older as well.
It does. It accelerates, doesn't it? Yeah. You go through
It
it's like,
does,
oh.
because you're not doing as much.
There's a theory for that. Your brain actually, I don't know if it slows down or... No, it slows down, so therefore time seems to go faster. If that makes sense.
Yeah,
because
probably,
you're not doing as much. You're not taking in as much as when you did when you was younger.
Yeah.
And you don't care, so you don't take it on in all that stuff, information. You're like, whatever.
No, it's to do with your brain slowing down, and then everything's just going faster around you. Yeah. There's some medical theory about it, yeah. I mean, so we're coming Christmas. It feels like it was last week.
Yes. Christmas doesn't seem like it was that long ago.
Who's in a wheelchair, Lola?
Phil, I think she means.
Phil Collins?
Yeah.
Oh.
The hell? 74 now.
So I wonder if he'd change his lyrics. I can feel it in my chair tonight.
Oh, mate. I was never here.
That's quite quick now. I like that one.
He's been waiting for that gag for the last 30 years. And tonight,
I didn't even know he was in a chair, so I've not been waiting.
Yeah. 4 weeks to go till Christmas now. I can't believe it.
Soon be there. Soon be there.
Got my Santa suit yet, and I always get a Santa suit, so I'm going to have to order that soon.
Are you getting a new one?
Off Temu?
Yeah, well, it's not. No, probably get off Amazon, that one.
Yeah, you don't want a Chinese Father Christmas suit, do you?
Well, I've already got a Chinese singing Santa, haven't I? Do you remember that one?
But does it sing in Chinese?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. That's all right then. If you know the song, you can learn Chinese.
You remember it, don't you, Name Toss?
I've seen it.
You've seen it, yeah. Press button, and I went, it's not even a Christmas song.
What did it say? Ying dong, ying dong, ying dong, ying dong, ying dong, little light bulb.
Put it on Google Translate, and I bet it's ordering a Chinese meal.
Yeah. It's ordering 100 pallets off Temu straight to your door, mate. I apologise if anybody's offended by my comment. However,
Excuse me. What did we say last time?
yes, I know.
We don't apologise.
Banter, that's it.
Banter, yeah.
They don't like banter, they don't need to watch, do they? So, yeah, that's it. I agree with Andy.
Is Chinese food called Chinese food in China? No, it's just called food.
No, you don't say, let's get some Chinese. You don't say,
Take away.
English tea.
Do you ever think about them kids, though, that are working in all them sweatshops?
Yeah.
When they get... When Christmas comes around and they're getting them toys that they've been working on all year.
But they don't understand the concept of, well, Christmas was built on the pagan religion of whatever. So the celebration of gifts. So they're not celebrating Christianity. They're celebrating mass production.
Our sales have gone up, so here's a gift.
Yeah, here's 3 grades of ice extra, you bastards.
Yeah. You can have this toy car that you've built all year.
Yeah.
That we sell for $6.99, but it only cost us 20p to make. So you can have that for your gift.
It's awful. It's awful but that's how it is, you know. It's how it's always been. I mean, I remember my great-great-great-granddad used to go up chimneys and sweep them out. Nobody said jack shit about him then, you know?
Yep.
Was it called Fred Dibner?
It almost Dread Frimner.
Was he like, oh, right, okay. They remember Fred Dibner. He used to just climb the
Steeplejack. Yeah, mate.
No.
I used to get a lot of videos on YouTube of him. I don't know why.
Yeah.
And I'm not a great fan of heights, Ian. And just watching that scared me. I got fear watching those things. But wasn't he great? He'd climb up there. No safety equipment or anything. He'd like knock it down with it. I'm and he's up there and he's having a fag and he'll pull out a Cornish pasty or something. It's like, what are you doing? You know,
and he climb up one wooden ladder and then pull up another one and fucking connect it.
I know.
That guy was off his fucking rocker.
And then you hear that his missus divorced him. Like, Jesus, really? I'd have been adding to life insurance to me if I were her.
Yeah. And then stand at the bottom rocking that fucking ladder.
But he did it on his own, didn't he? And it's like, oh, man.
Yeah, no, not for me, that.
Just normal to him. So I'll take it.
But again, he was old school.
I'll take it. Won't be coming up Blackpool Tower with me then.
Nope.
I'll go up, Ian, but you got to get me back down there because I'll be like jelly.
Well, lovely with her. She said, I'm not going up there. I said, you'll be fine. And she loved it when she got there.
You'll have to get a shopping trolley and put me in it and wheel me back down, like.
But I the Waxworks, but we went in Waxworks Museum and I absolutely loved it. So
yeah, but that's ground level.
Yeah, I've got this phobia against dolls. So walking into the Waxworks was scary to me. So, but once I got inside of it, I loved every single minute of it.
The worst thing about a wax, that thing that you went into with mirrors, and he's like, oh my god, how do you get out? It's like, and there's like,
I know, what's a bit weird.
20 of you.
Yeah.
Always reminds me of that film, The Man with the Golden Gun, James Bond. Oh shit!
Great. I'm definitely doing it again next year.
Do it, mate. I might even come over and buy a cuppa.
Yeah. Well, like I say, I'm going to put it in our group when so yeah. So I'll let you know.
Well, we want to try and arrange a meet up next year, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, you should do it while Ian and Lola are out over there camping up. We'll all go out, move over, and like,
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll let them pay for the caravan and we'll all go and stay there with them. Get a free holiday.
Yeah.
So you need 6 caravans in a row, Ian, next year.
Over at Martin Mayer.
Is that where you always go, Ian? Same place?
Those go Martin Mayer, yeah.
No, you're there. Yeah. It looks nice.
It's Avon, so Avon's got 2
Yeah.
camps there. So, but the other one's like in Fleetwood, so which is the other one.
Is that lower down, Fleetwood?
Lower down Fleetwood, yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Far from, well, it's not too far from Blackpool, but it's going out Blackpool, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know, I've never ever had an holiday in Blackpool.
You know?
No.
I always went as a kid.
Never had a holiday as a kid.
You know?
No, we had a day out in Blackpool or a day out in Southport. Never actually had a holiday.
Yeah, no way. Always took the holiday. We used to go to guest house in them days, but then it got into caravans. And my dad used to have the all sold, what they call Volkswagen caravanette things. So we used to go camping out in that sometimes as well.
As a kid?
I'd love one of them.
Sorry?
I'd love a motorhome.
Yeah, yeah. Used to be great.
We used to go to like Butlins and Pontins.
Yeah.
Spread out. We're like Southport, Skegness, Blackpool, Barry Island, down in Cardiff. Oh, fantastic. Little chalets. You know, brilliant.
No, brilliant days.
Yeah. Long before the days of the package holidays to Spain and stuff like that. That's where you went. It was like, hidey hi, holy ho.
Holy ho. Yeah.
And they did that their own camp entertainment. And they were great, you know. Set meals, you turn up at a certain time and you had like green pea soup. And, you know, fantastic life.
No, the first holiday I ever had was me honeymoon in 2001.
Hell.
Yeah, I've never been on holiday before that.
We used to go to school as well on holiday. We used to go to a place called Dent. And I think Dent was, it's on the border of Lake District in Yorkshire.
Yeah, our school went to the Lake District, but we was never allowed. We couldn't afford it.
Oh.
We was pauper.
Well, we weren't rich, but
nobody was there? You got your wage packet.
We could have been rich because my mum once saw Lowry painting, but didn't know who it was then. But she swore it was Lowry because he had this long golf coat on, and he was sat there painting the scenery. And she said, "Bloody hell, if I talk to him, he might do me a sketch. I could be a millionaire then."
If only, indeed, yes.
She thought he was just a dirty old man in a Mac.
I mean, you joke about Funtime Towers, but it'd be Funtime Ivory Towers now.
Definitely. He wasn't known till after his death, was he really, Lowry? And then I think he got more known after he died.
To be fair, most artists are, aren't they? They become well. The price of the paintings
Yeah.
in later life are like, oh, because like 100-year-old now, stuff like that. I mean, I can paint a picture, be worth not a right lot. If I get famous, it might be worth a bob or two in whenever. It's kind of like that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Tracy Emin, remember her? Who was that guy that did Arthur Shark? Damien Hirst?
Yeah.
All that sort of stuff. Couple of years' time.
Yeah,
Well,
won't it?
if I was you now, I would paint a picture because you're saying if you get famous. Now you've been on this channel, you will be famous.
Yeah.
I've got some set up, mate. Don't worry about that.
So get your paintings ready.
Yeah.
Them little matchstick men and shit.
I call it carrot and 2 pickled onions. Think of that what you will.
Yeah, I can just picture it now.
Yeah.
It's not a very big carrot, but
No, it's not, sir.
like a baby carrot.
Have you seen it?
Oh, your missus said.
Hey, you can't trust anyone these days, mate, I tell you.
No.
I don't understand paintings, me. Well, I look at a painting and think, yeah, it's a nice painting, that, but people say things in it, and then it's worth thousands. You should think, why? Just a picture.
Because they stand in an art critic will stand in front of a picture, mate, and earn money from talking shite about a picture. And it's like, really?
Like, smash anything onto a canvas and say, right, that's a picture, and then it'll sell for millions.
Yeah, you're like, oh yes, I feel lots of aggression here. No, mate, it's a fucking daffodil in the fields. What the fuck?
Hello.
This is in his reconstruction period. What?
So my mum, she looked at the paintings, but I thought, no, to them, it's just little people.
Yeah, this picture is 100 years old.
Yeah.
I'm in my 30s. And I know everything about. Fuck off. How do you know everything about that picture?
That's true.
How do you know how that painter was in that mood?
Yeah.
What?
70 years prior to you being fucking spat out.
What was his state of mind whilst he was doing that? What do you know? You don't. It's balls, mate. It's all about trying to make money from nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Talking shit.
Thank God for that pissed off with his photos, he just had to cut his hair off.
Yeah.
Problem is, though, I've spoke shite all my life and I've never made any money.
Well,
that's true. That's me.
I must be doing something wrong.
Get into the art movement, mate. That's where. All you need to do, mate, Andy's chat show, every day you come on with a picture, show the picture, and you go, shite. And then that's it. End of the video. Next one, shite.
You never know, somebody might buy it.
You'll get thousands of following.
I'll give you $1,000 for that. There you go.
Yeah, and then I'll get Harry to paint a picture and I'll bring it on and I'll say, mint.
Yeah.
Absolute. Hey, mate, have you ever seen a Jackson Pollock? He just threw paint at a fucking piece of paper. What a load of old shit.
I know, that's what I worried about when I said they just dab it on it and then said that's painting.
Yeah, it's like splash, splash, splash. Oh, Jackson, can you possibly recreate that page? No, I can't, mate, because we're off my fucking tits.
Can't remember how I threw that brush on.
Yeah.
I can't remember how I threw that tin of paint.
It was like, oh, was that me? I just woke up one morning and that was in my fucking lounge.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to make a drink. I'll be back shortly.
All right, mate.
It's nice to have a laugh, mate. I tell you.
It certainly is.
Yeah. I feel like I'm an hour ahead, but it's 10:30. Oh, saying that, you started at 6, didn't you? Not 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So technically we are an hour ahead, aren't we?
Yeah. So, are you happy with that scenario for the quiz?
Yes. It was more or less what I was thinking anyway. And I've wrote them down so I don't have to come and rewatch the video.
Yeah. I think Mouse will be. I think Mouse will agree with that.
Well, I do. And if not, she's outvoted anyway. The 3 of us came up with it.
Well, the thing is, mate, it's your channel, isn't it?
No, it's ours.
No, it's your platform. Okay, your platform. Everyone else has come along. Oh, I keep spilling it. What is it?
Yeah, but like I keep saying, it's ours because without you lot, it's nothing.
We could say that for the whole of everybody on YouTube.
Exactly. Without viewers, what is it? It's just a fucking idiot sat there, chatting bubbles to a phone or to a computer, uploading it. It's nothing, is it? Without people watching it and interacting.
Yeah. I mean,
it's the viewers that make the channel. It's the viewers that make a live.
It's the content creators that make the channel. They just do it. I know what you're saying. And you're right. But for the view to stay, you've got to have
something interesting.
Yeah. You've got to have something there. Otherwise, it's like you could just pass through.
Yeah.
You know. And that isn't. That's you. That's you.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Like the videos. I've got to make them videos. I get that. But without people viewing them, the videos are nothing.
But there are some. Yeah. I know what you're saying, mate. I'm just trying to bounce the ideas off you. You're saying.
No, I get where you're coming from. Because if it wasn't for me making the videos, then there'd be no video there to watch.
Yeah.
Get that. But I could make 1,000 videos. And without one person watching it, it's just another 1,000 videos on YouTube.
Yeah, I get you, mate.
You've got to make it so it sort of grabs somebody. within the first couple of seconds. And that, to me, that's the hard part. Grabbing their attention right at the beginning.
Why not worry about grabbing somebody's attention and just doing what you're happy doing?
Well, I do. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
The hard part for me is trying to grab their attention. But I do what I do. Either because I'm interested in what people are going to reply, to the questions.
Yeah.
Or if I can't think of a question and I throw out a joke.
Yeah.
Even though some people, you can't please everyone all the time. I get that. So there's going to be some out there that are like, yes, you're just an idiot. But that doesn't bother me.
But that's how you are in real life anyway.
Mm-hmm.
The YouTube part of it, I see, is just a projection of your personality.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's like, this is how it is. And when I say take it or leave it, I don't mean that as a bad thing. It's like, this is me. I can't be nothing else. This is what I do.
I don't want to come on here and be false. Because if I ever met somebody on the street, they'd soon realise that you're not what you're trying to portray. You're just trying to be an actor.
And the thing is, mate, YouTube is saturated with those egomaniac, narcissistic, self-contained bastards.
Yes.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I get to the point where I don't want to watch those anymore. I just don't like it. They might have the right, they've got the format, but it's like, no, something goes. Do you know what I mean? Where,
yeah, and sometimes I think you can get too big for your boots.
that's right. Yeah.
Your channel's got that big now, and you don't know what you're doing, and
or you'll get a sponsor, and then you're out dancing to the sponsor. So you have to do this, I have to do that, and it's like, well, you're not what you used to be. And I've seen that over 7 years of people's doing their own YouTube.
yeah, I'd rather be myself and not have a sponsor than have a sponsor and spoil the channel.
Yeah, well,
but not everyone thinks like that. They're thinking, oh, great, I've got a sponsor, I've got money coming in, I'll do whatever they say.
It's all for books, it's all for views, it's all for books. And I appreciate the YouTube channels are all for views and this and that. But it's when it comes, hang on, back in a minute.
I know, mate.
I'm back in a way, so yeah, well, listen.
That was good timing.
Well, I've been saying a couple of minutes, but yeah, just always be yourself on YouTube. That's what I say. You shouldn't be anything else. And what you see with me is what you get.
Yeah, I'm the same, mate. I am the same. I won't change. I'm too old in the tooth, as they say, to change.
Yeah. Right.
You're right, Lorraine. Sorry, Lola.
It's like some of the jokes that I say can be seen as being sexist.
Yeah.
But I always put at the beginning of it, my missus. So I'm not being sexist. I'm being a cunt to her. Not all women in general.
But when I say something, I say, oh, should I have said that? And I think, son, if they don't like it, they don't like it.
Absolutely right, Pop. Don't change. Live your life.
That's it, Pop. Yeah, you're right. Just be yourself.
Exactly.
Not so
but that's what I'm saying, though. When I do them jokes about women, it's always the missus. It's never about women in general.
No. And that's it. That's the good thing to comedy as well. You should always have a character, yeah.
But in the same respect, it's a joke. It's not meant
But
naturally.
it's a joke. A joke's a joke.
Yeah, but there's that many snowflakes nowadays.
That
Fucking hell, you
I wouldn't do
sneeze in
Burning
the
Man
wrong
jokes.
place and you're wrong these days.
Yeah.
I won't do Burning Man jokes on here, but like he used to say, he used to do all the. Well, we know what kind of jokes he used to do, and he said a joke's a joke because he used to have people what he were joking about, and I'm trying to be careful what I'm saying, so it's not, racist. And have people in the audience who was from that minority who loved his shows,
Absolutely.
who could take all the jokes.
Because back then, people wasn't bothered about somebody saying something. Now you can't say right's wrong, because wrong is right now.
I seen him once. He was brilliant with Burning Man. It was really funny, and there were all sorts of racists in the audience, and everybody was like,
Yeah, because to be fair though, when you go and see a comedian, you tend to know what they're like. So you should know what sort of content they're going to be putting out.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
I read the book of Royston Vasey, or who we know as Chubby Brown.
Yeah.
He's thinking, I was like, oh yeah. I mean, I used to laugh my buttocks off at his stuff in olden days when it was like on tapes. Where anyway, I thought, oh, that'd be interesting. He went around. He went out as like what do you call it? Not singing and dancing, sort of like charade thing. There's a word it begins with C.
Cunt.
What do you say? No. Do you know like Celebrity?
Yeah.
1970s working man's clubs coming up, and they're all singing and dancing and entertaining the bored crowd. Yeah. That's what he did. That's what he was doing. And he'd like sing his songs and whatnot, and he would do all this and that. But the crowd wanted more. So he attuned his act to the crowd. Yeah. So it was all about the dirty jokes. And all he did was fed the crowd what they wanted. So he would get the gigs. It wasn't that he's a dirty, foul-mouthed thingy.
No, because I believe he doesn't actually swear in real life, does he?
No, he doesn't swear in real life.
No. And it was so nice to hear his side of the story and how then he'd been let down. Because you get people coming up and saying, hey, how are you, chubby, you fat bastard. And it's like, this is not who I am. I'm just a person doing gags to an audience, and that's what they want. Yeah. You know, and then he gets written off for being racist or whatever. It's like, well, it wasn't him. He didn't think of doing that. He was just feeding his audience. Oh shit! I spilled my wine. What they wanted to see.
Hi, son. Anyway. Yeah, all right. All's good here.
Yeah, name toss, mate. There's an interview on YouTube somewhere as well. I watched it last week with Roy Chubby Brown as himself, and it's a really nice guy. So if you search for that sometime, you've got nothing to do during the week, just, I don't know, put Roy Chubby Brown interview this, that, with somebody, and it's just talking like you just all about how it all started, and it doesn't swear in real life. So if my grandkids swear, I guess I'm a good idea.
Yeah.
So it's a character. That's why he wears the hat.
But people can't put the fact that that's not really you.
Yeah,
What I
right.
see is what you are.
Yeah,
It's like you get labelled as that person.
the same with a certain comedian where I saw, and I met him a couple of times, and in real life, he would just seemed a bit arrogant to me. But on stage, he looked like be everybody's friend. I don't know if I'll say his name, but introduce Bullseye.
Right, okay. Now, I've heard
And,
somebody else say the same thing.
yeah, have you?
Yeah. That he was quite arrogant as
Yeah.
off stage.
They were. Yeah. Like I said, I met him a couple of times, and he was saying both times. First time I thought perhaps he's having a bad day, but second time, no, he just said, "Hey, nice to meet you, such a body." And he said, "Okay," and then we just walked off. Well, kiss you then.
Yeah. I'm sorry, if you're in the limelight, you've got to accept that people are gonna come up to you and want to talk to you, want your autograph and all that sort of shit.
Yeah.
Want a picture with you nowadays.
Yeah.
If you don't want that sort of publicity, don't get in the public eye.
And then you met up for people, and they're just the same. I mean, I met John Saffordon, who played Fred Hill. He was just the same character in real life as he was on Coronation Street. And Liz, the nicest person I ever met was Liz Dawn, who played Fairy Duckworth, and she was lovely, really nice. In fact, they had to keep moving people on because they were talking to people too much.
That's what you're doing. You're in the public eye.
Yeah. Should have Christmas lights on, and they had to move people on. It was getting late in the night. Jimmy
Yeah,
Cricket,
but
he
she
was
didn't get over herself and say, "Well, fuck you, I'm famous."
Yeah. Jimmy Cricket, he was enough one. He was lovely. They'll have time for anybody, him, and they just a lot of work for charity.
I also heard that Cannonball was quite arrogant off stage.
Yeah, I can believe that. I can believe that. Yeah. Never, I did him on stage. I never got to meet him, but like you say, if you're in the public's eye, you should be. If you went out there tomorrow, I know we're not that famous, you and me, but if you went out tomorrow and somebody said hello to you, I'm sure you'd stand there and have an after with them for a little while and say, "Yeah, thanks for watching the channel. Do a photo while we're here," and yeah.
Well, earlier on this year,
Yeah.
I was walking into Tesco's and somebody let on to me.
Yeah.
And they said, "Love the channel." I just said, "Thank you." I didn't know what channel they meant.
Yeah.
I don't know if they meant the Scrap channel or me and Paul.
Yeah.
So I just said, "Thanks a lot." And they carried on walking, so I carried on walking. I've only ever been recognised twice. That was the first time. And then I was walking around Tesco's and one of the workers said, "Oh, are you shopping for the takeaway boys?" Or I said, "No, this is just for me tonight."
Yeah.
And he goes, "Right, no problem. See you soon. Enjoy the videos that you keep putting out." I'm like, "Yeah, no problem. Thank you." You know, none of this, "Who the fuck are you?" and carried on. No, if someone wants to talk, I'll talk to him.
But not to have done. That's it. I did it in Blackpool. Somebody came up to us and said, "It's you, innit?" I said, "Oh, good." He said, "I'm off YouTube." I said, "Yeah, it's me." Yeah.
See, now, if someone came up to me and said, it's you, innit? I'd say, well, obviously it's me. I'm here. Who else would it be? Who's Reg Holsworth?
Reg Holsworth. Do you not remember Reg Holsworth? Coronation
No.
Street.
No, I don't really watch Coronation Street. It's shit.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, it's years old. Reg Holsworth is it's quite a lovely character as well. So I met him in a pub once. We don't know who he is anyway. So, what's his real name? Ken Morley.
Yeah.
He went on to save Dale Windows.
He tried what?
He went on to sell Safe Style Windows. Was it Safe
Oh.
Style Windows? Something like that. Yeah, window company.
See, the last time I really watched Coronation Street was when Hilda and Stan were in it.
Yeah, in the great days.
And
I
that was only because I was a kid and I had to watch it because they were watching it.
Yeah, that's right. They were great days, them days. How's our song you tonight? You okay, Sonia? Go.
See, now I can see like the likes of Pop and Sonia and Martine all sat there watching Coronation Street and EastEnders and Emmerdale Farm and all that sort of stuff.
Well, we don't watch them all, but I do like Coronation. Well, I don't like Coronation anymore. Gone off it. So it's not the same as it used to be years ago.
Like I say, I don't really watch telly. I'll watch Line of Duty if they bring that back, because they're supposed to be bringing that back for season 7. I'd watch that, but that's about it.
Never watched it, so.
Well,
Oh,
mate,
yeah,
you should watch it. It's a good program.
I don't watch much telly. I tend to watch all the old comedies on the channels where they just show all the old On the Buses and George and Mildred and things like that.
Oh, poor George.
Ah, poor George.
Should have realised what women were like just off Mildred, shouldn't we? Well, like I said to you, all I did was wish Lorraine happy birthday. I've not got rid of her since.
Jesus Christ. I've been talking to myself for the last 10 hours on mute. Sorry. I think, why is nobody
It was a better
responding?
conversation, wasn't it?
Well, I was like, why is nobody saying anything to what I'm saying? You're like, really? Really? I'm like talking to Lola in the chat.
You really are shit. Soaps are crap.
Yeah, us and tech, we don't know.
Yeah, exactly. When you mute that mic for a reason and you forget, that's your age.
Yeah.
Forgetting to unmute it.
You missed my song about mealing the happy pig. I won't ever do that again.
Now I don't want a song about my missus.
Oh, yeah. I remember talking about Fred Elliott and thinking, well, why is nobody saying anything? I was like, oh. And then, like, 10 minutes later, shit, I'm still on mute. Oh, sorry. I'm on mute.
What if I don't upset them that they're ignoring me, the pair of cunts?
No, I didn't think that. I was just talking. It was like, okay, maybe I'm not just getting the right. The convo going. It's like, oh.
I would have been sat there thinking, why are you ignoring me, you pair of cunts? What have I done to upset you?
I mean,
And then you see that red cross on the mic and you think, yeah, okay, right, I'm back, guys.
yeah, that big throbbing red sign on the microphone.
I wouldn't have said I've been
didn't
sat
alert
here
me to
chatting
it.
bubbles to myself for the last 10 minutes. I would have been, yeah, the missus, she wanted, I don't know, some sort of conversation about something. No, I was sat here chatting bubbles on mute.
It's great.
Why is my tablet's playing silly buggers again? At least it's not gone off for the last how long it's been stayed on for this time.
Yeah, now you've sussed it out.
Well, no, I think it's just, I don't know. Perhaps it's because it's late now. It's working better.
Yeah, maybe not as many people on the network or
Yeah,
something.
might be less people in your area, mate, on it. Yeah.
Aye.
But it is Sunday night, and I've got to be up early in the morning, so should we call it a night there?
Okie dokie. Well,
Yeah,
you know, it.
11 o'clock.
yeah.
Been a lovely chatting with you, Andy, and it's been lovely chatting with you for the first time as well, name toss, mate.
And you, mate, Ian. Thank you very much,
Thanks,
sir.
Sonia. Much appreciated.
And thank you,
All right, so
So we've finally got the rules sorted out for quiz night. I said to her, I'm only going on for an hour because we're sorting out rules for the quiz night.
yeah, that's what I say too.
So no doubt it'll have a moan at me when I get in.
No.
But you was only going to be an hour.
What women are for, isn't it?
Technically, I have only been an hour talking about the rules. The rest of it has been chatting bubbles.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lola.
And if she says anything, I'll blame Ian.
Oh,
I kept saying I've got to go, and then Ian had come up with this other thing. Then
Ian, I'm so sorry, mate. First time I've seen you pop up. Good night, sir. Hope you're well.
Good night, Ian.
Cheers, Ian.
Paul, pops Ian. Jesus.
Right, yeah. So, guys, thanks for coming on and sorting out these rules with us and what have you.
Thank you. Oh.
And guys, thanks for coming in the chat and making it another fun night.
Thanks for having us, mate. Lovely.
Thank you.
Not a problem anytime. Told you so. Right, so let's end it there. And I shall sit. Oh, that's not it. Okay.
Good night, all in chat. Thank you very much. Take it easy. Don't worry. I'm still alive. Help. Help.
Right, yeah, so I'm going to end it there. Right, thanks, guys.
Cheers,
See
mate.
you all soon. Cheers,
Good night, everybody. Good night. Good vid. Sorry.
Stop apologising.
Sayonara.
See you later. Ta-ra for now.
Night.